Well, so far, Pakistani bowlers, they are finding any clue to get a wicket. But both batters, they have batted well. They have played all across the ground. Mean to say that they have varieties of shots. They have played either toward the covers, between the fielders, pulling towards onside, on drives. And look at that, keeping all along the ground, and also some low tosses and over the pitch. Been hit, swept well, and anything that has been over pitched.
Well, a lot of bad deliveries have helped South Africa reach this mark as well. Some outside delivery, leg side deliveries, and full tosses resulted in the score they have. Still a long way to go, and South Africa seems very strong at what they're doing. Six of the bowlers used Yana Beg to be the last one to be used, and the story is not good when we see the wickets part, because none of the bowlers were able to create that chance that they have a wicket. And this is disappointing actually, because Pakistan is a very good bowling side, and the situation should have been different.
Yes, they should be thinking now that what are the standards of the bowling. They will have to uplift and make some more efforts to improve the bowling standards. And so far, both batters, they are doing a good job. Woolworth just given a chance to Brits. Let's see if she can hit big or maybe a single.
I see both the batters, they're very calm and they're very patient. They're not hurrying to complete the score or do anything extra. They're just going with the flow, playing on the merit, just taking a little bit of chances. And the fact that they're getting bad deliveries in every over is helping them so much.
Well, the super cover has brought in just been keeping a close eye. I think so that anything over the covers, that extra cover, maybe cover side, she will surely earn some big shots. So that's good. You have to keep your bowling according to the field plans.
Once again, as we see, a single was taken from short mid. Again, she was standing a little on the circle. She has to save the single. She needs to push herself. Well, it's a good decision to get the cover back for Laura.
Well, there is sometime a hint that maybe she is going to hit big. I think so, back of mind. I am close to the three figures. So they will have to keep her bat straight. Hitting hard. But importantly, they are not losing wickets. So let's wait for the century of Brits, and then the momentum will be more efficient to score quickly. So with that single, 3 runs from this over, 35 ball, 186 for naught.
They surely would be looking at somewhere between 291 and 321. And the way they're batting, yeah, definitely 320 is on the cards. Because Pakistan has just not been able to break this partnership, 187 run partnership. Fatma Sana has surely tried everything. But the way these two have batted is just amazing. Great concentration, Salman Butt, the former captain, Pakistan has been below par as far as bowling is concerned, and bowling is their weapon.
Yeah, tremendous batting display this by this pair. Brits once again closing in on another consecutive 100. 97 she is. And on the other end, captain Laura Bulwart closing in on another 100 as well. 187 for no loss. The Pakistan bowlers, which you just said mentioned is the strength, haven't even looked like picking up a wicket. This is how good South Africa have been. The control that they've displayed.
It's just amazing concentration from both batters. It has been flawless, this partnership between these two. Laura Wolford, she missed out in the previous game. Not to be in this one. Lots to think about in this camp as far as this series is concerned. Pakistan lost the first one quite comprehensively. Things are not looking good in this game also. Just way too easy for them at the moment.
Yeah, they're just milking the bowling. Every now and then getting boundaries here and there. They're just looking too much control out there. And Pakistan, well, they'll be concerned with this, that how do you get a wicket? The bowling has not even looked like picking up a wicket, not even came close to. Yes, a couple of occasions. The very first ball delivered by the spinner just lobbed up towards cover. And the strange thing was that the first ball, the cover was coming from the edge of the circle. But now it's entirely a different story. 1-8-9 for no loss into the 36th over. And we know that they still have some very strong batters to come. Coach Mohammad Wasim, the analyst Waleed Hashmi. They'll be concerned. They'll be thinking what to do, how to make inroads.
More than concerned, because this is a sign of a worry. Nicely driven as she moves to 99 on the verge of second 100 of the series. 36 gone, 190 for none. Still no wicket for Pakistan. Tasmin Brits not out on 99 of 105. Laura Wolfart 85 of 111 deliveries. 190 for none. Complete dominance by Tasmin Brits as she brings up second 100 of the series, third consecutive and sixth of her career. What a fantastic knock this has been from the South African opener. And she looks like getting a big one here. Just 106 deliveries for her 100.
Well, the outstanding part is that she doesn't even look like that she has made an effort. That is how efficient she has been, how fit she must be, because it's the second 100 in a space of 4 days. And the first one came chasing, and that was a pretty hot day. Today it's been overcast for most of the time, thankfully for the players. And the groundsmen are ready with the covers now. They're anticipating some rain, as this one has been struck down the ground for a single.
So, Alan, what different could Pakistan have done in this inning? You saw the previous game also. Last wicket fell in the 9th over in the previous game for South Africa.
Yeah, Farhan Nisar, our statistician, just tells me that not once in the ongoing series has Brits gone out of the ground. Isn't that amazing? And these are the covers getting ready. In the ground, rain being anticipated by the ground staff. And doesn't matter, Brits is on 100. Yeah, no problem at all. Dance down the track, put it away wherever she likes in the gap of her liking, and just make it look like no big deal.
Surely is no big deal. 101, second 100 in the row. And her partner, full of concentration, determination, the captain, 86 of 112, 193 for none after 37. Fatma Sana has bowled 6 overs without a wicket, given away 35 runs. Edged and gone for 4. Everything working for Brits and nothing for Fatma Sana.
Yeah, nothing for Pakistan as well. A thick outside edge just flies in the gap. Nobody even close to it. Another boundary to Brits and South Africa, who just keep on marching forward. Swinging it, trying to hit towards cow corner. And Fatma Sana, captain of Pakistan, would feel she's not had luck on her side.
Oh, nicely done, nicely picked up. Picking up the gap also. Tasmin Brits after 100 is looking different.
Beautiful cricket shot this, using the angle of the ball, coming in towards her, and just great wrist work. Just picked her gap and easily deposited the ball in that gap. One bounce boundary. Yeah, have a look at this. Getting into good positions. And why not? The perks of being someone who has scored consecutive hundreds, you start to see the ball like a football.
Not much difference, Salman, as they bring up their 200. Pakistan brought their 200 in 40 overs when Sidra Amin scored our 100. But we'll have to see how different is the approach from South Africa going into the last 12 overs, because Pakistan only scored 50 odd runs, in 52 to be exact, in the last 10 overs. So there's something to be learned from the opponents. The approach, as Tasmin Brits just swings one, the previous delivery. 312 if they go at 9 runs per over. Surely is on the cards. She hits it hard. Just for one though, but the way she hits it.
You talk about learning, you talk about the difference. A very visible one is the athleticism, the power resource available, the fitness levels. All that enables your skills to be enhanced and prolong your stays, more power in the shots, and all that starts to work in a rhythm. And on top of that, wonderful basics.
But the question is, because we were having the same debate the last series when we witnessed against West Indies, not much has changed since then. Although Pakistan did play wonderfully well in those ICC qualifiers, this doesn't look good. Here in Lahore, dark clouds started drizzling. The intent is quite clear. And looking to come back for the second, not to be. And they would be hoping that the rain stays away. 38 done, 204 for none.
Spin from this end now. It's Nashra Sandhu coming back. Sweeping fine, knowing that there is a gap, there is no short fine, nobody there in the ring, and they'll get 3 easy runs. They're just now toying with the bowlers, playing to their will, and just picking the gaps and putting the ball in those.
Just amazing batting from these two. 207 at the moment, and as you said, just toying around, just playing wherever they want to, however they want to. And look at that fitness level, those running between the wickets from Tasmin Ritz, as you mentioned earlier, that she's been in the ground since the series has started, still running hard, still hungry for more runs. Yeah, one thing for South Africa is that they're not many of their batters are getting enough practice, Salman, because they're not losing wickets.
Well, they have another game. Another 1 run down the ground. They have another game where they can make more changes, probably shuffle the order if that stays the case, and look to give opportunities and time in the middle to the other batters as well. And being so consistent and doing everything so convincingly enables you to give more people more chances.
And it's just amazing how cricket in South Africa has improved. It was good anyways, but it has just gone to another level. When you look at their men's side, one-day side, you talk about T20 or the test side, now the women's side. They're just amazing, winning everything. South Africa women playing the final of T20 World Cup, women's, men's winning the ICC Test Championship, qualifying for the finals. Just amazing how cricket is working there in South Africa.
Yep, they've been wonderful. Some great athletes representing South Africa over a period of time. Talk about Alan Donald, Sean Pollock, talk about Hansi Cronje, then you come to the Gary Kirsten and Peter Kirsten, his brother. Jonty Rhodes, the best fielder the world has ever seen. A.B. de Villiers, Mr. 360. Graham Smith, Gibbs, Du Plessis. That's a never-ending list. Great all-rounders. Jacques Kallis. Any team, anywhere in the world, he'll make his place in any playing 11. Either bowling or batting alone. 39 bowled, 210 for no loss.
Left arm, bowling round.
Seventh over for Sadia Iqbal.
four fielders in the ring on the offside, and Laura Woolworth, she's looking to pin that gap and get runs quickly, because she's on 89, and that is a zone where before 100 you don't want to be there for too long. Yeah, good use of the feet again, getting close to the ball. The way they've been rotating strike has been ultra impressive, because modern day cricket has been talked about a lot, and one common problem we see in many young players is the rotation of strike is something that they need to work at, as this one has been nailed. Either it's one bounce or a flat six, we'll know very soon.
Yeah, 4 runs for Tasman Brits. Another full toss from Sadi Iqbal. Quickly coming down the track and then swinging it in the gap. The fielder gave at the moment she saw it even that she's not going to reach there. That's how well she struck that one. 119 of 118 now. Her career best. She's not done yet. She's looking to dominate. She's looking to hit big on every delivery. Again, using the feet, coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the ball. That has been the feature of this partnership. Way too easy. Especially at the was long on and long off. Shows the ability of these two batters, the way they play straight.
This is just too much dominance on display at the moment. Sitting down way before the ball was even released, and then reverse sweeping it in the gap. Well, you talk about how brilliant the pair has been. You got to talk about the challenge that is at hand for them, and it's not much of a challenge. Over bowled, and after 40, South Africa 221 for none.
Yeah, talk about the phases. 58 for none in the first 10, then 42 in the next 10, 66. That's where the acceleration started. That's where they dominated in the middle overs. And now in the last 10 overs, let's see how many they score. 31 to 40, they scored 55. And more importantly, they did not lose a wicket. And they don't seem like losing one either.
South Africa will look to get to 300 or maybe beyond that, because they have every resource available. Two set batters, one is batting in excess of 100, the other one very close to it, so that you cannot have a more ideal position. Once again, the reverse sweep. Once again, no answers for the Pakistan bowlers. They just do not offer anything at the moment. Not a single piece of complication to these batters. All too easy. The captain is trying to buck her team up. She's trying her best, but at the moment, it's all South African batters.
Yeah, maybe that applaud is for Tasman Brett. The way she is maneuvering this field. I was referring to how good she is down the ground. She's showing she's also good at behind the stumps also. Another one. Gone through everyone for 4. Wide signaled also.
Yeah, now this is expected. Once it's so much dominance taking place, then the wheels start to come off. Then things start to go the other way, and more misery for the bowling side. The keeper trying to tell the bowler that, calling this a wide is a bit harsh because the batter was trying to reverse sweep.
Yeah, probably that's the word from the captain with the umpire. Nothing can be done now. Yeah, this one is a wide, surely. And it gets very difficult for the captain once you win the toss. Add another bowler and bowl first.
Especially add another spinner
Yeah.
and then bowl first. Because if there is going to be any spin on a dry pitch, the later you move in the day, the more spin it might offer. So to add something for later on and then to bowl first is something she can explain.
The intent quite clear and the execution too. That's brilliant batting from Tasmin Brits. Finding the gap on every occasion and finding the boundary too.
Well, at the moment, she isn't allowing the fielders to move. That's how hard she's been hitting the ball. Execution has been brilliant. She's been very clear, picking her gaps. Change of angle and change of stroke. Another reverse sweep. Another one to the total. Takes South Africa to 237. As a bit of rain can be seen on the TV screens. The groundsmen have been ready with the covers, taking their positions.
And on the other hand is Laura Wolfart. Such a great example of concentration and dedication, skill. Just amazing. 41 gone, 238 without loss. In South Africa, as we see groundsmen almost ready to bring those covers in as the rain is getting heavier and heavier. Maybe that's a break Pakistan team is looking for. Or maybe it is too late. 41 overs, 238 already. Tariq Rashid, the umpire, and Paula's coming together. Maybe just waiting for another over. Hoping that this may be a passing shower, but doesn't seem like. It's getting thicker and thicker.
It's coming down hard now. They thought otherwise, but the rain has just shifted the gear now. They need covers. And in come running the ground staff. Well, they've been brilliant. We've seen so much rain in Lahore in the past couple of months. It's been unprecedented. I think the most rains that we have seen in our lifetimes, and it is pouring down hard now. But for South Africa, they've been absolutely dominating everything. Didn't lose a wicket. They have 238 on the board. Two batters, one in excess of 100, another closing in on 100. And it's been all them. And Pakistan have lots of concerns as rain gives them a breather.
And it's quite thick at the moment. As Salman suggested, we've seen a lot of rain past 1 month or so, but look at this batting card. South Africa would be so proud of this effort. Tasmin Brits, 133 of 124, alongside the captain herself, Laura Wolfart, 93, unbeaten both of them, 122 deliveries as they scored 238 in their 41 overs they have faced. Just amazing batting. But surely the highlight of this inning has been the 100, the second consecutive 100 from Tasmin Brits. She was dominant from the ball one that she faced. She's played all around the ground. You name a stroke that she has played in this inning. Great swing of the bat. She started from where she left in the previous game. Great shot making, great skill.
Yeah, absolutely. Carrying the confidence from the last game, and this time another 100, another dominant display, playing all around the ground, doing it at her will, and not allowing any bowlers to even look like picking up a wicket. That is how good she has been.
Yeah, not much for Pakistan as far as bowling is concerned. 6 bowlers used, but nobody was effective enough to get a wicket. I believe the pick of the bowler once again has been Ramin Shamin, only given away 47 runs in her 9 overs, and rest of the bowlers were unable to break the partnership as they gave away 238 in 41 overs. Right, it's time to take a break here at Gaddafi Stadium. We'll come back with the more update.
Check foreign mic.
Welcome back once again to the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore, where this happened some time ago. Started pouring down and the covers came on and the play stopped. But good work done by the ground staff who, as soon as the rain stopped, brought out the super soppers and went on to work and made sure that the game doesn't lose much of time. Now we've got good pictures. This is a little while ago. The super soppers who've been working all around the ground. Bit of lightning in the horizon, where it's cleared up on top of the stadium. The revised playing conditions in front of you: 46 overs aside. One bowler can bowl 10 overs and 4 of them can bowl 9 overs each. So with 46 overs aside, we look at where we are in the game. 41 overs have been bowled in this innings, and it is 238 for no loss. And if you look at Pakistan's bowling, only Nashra Sandhu has bowled her 10 overs, none for 50. Tasmin Brits, Laura Wolfart looking great. Tasmin has been the one who's been accelerating at the 133. Laura Wolfart has slowed down a bit, but she, as I thought, has made up her mind much early in the innings that she wants to bat all the way, and gave Tasmin the license to go and take more chances in terms of scoring. Salman Butt alongside me. Scenario doesn't change much, just 4 overs have been docked. The score is still quite good, and now knowing that they've got 5 overs available and 10 wickets in hand, they'll go great guns and try to pile on as many as possible.
Yes, not much of joy when you see this Pakistan bowling card. None of the bowlers managing a wicket. No success for the Pakistan bowling side. In fact, absolute dominance from the South African batting pair. They have prevailed so far with each and everything going their way. One batting at 100 plus and the other one just about there to reach another 100. And they'll be looking to make the most in the remaining 5 overs. And with all the resources in hand, could be anything. Another maybe 40-50 runs.
Slight disadvantage for Pakistan will come out to bat. They'll face a sluggish outfield. It will be wet, but we'll have to see how it actually reacts after all that cleaning job done by the super soppers. All set and ready. Over number 42 will now begin with Laura Wolfart, the captain, on strike. Captain will be bowling to the captain, Fatma Sana, who's bowled 7 overs, none for 46. So we know one bowler can bowl 10 overs and the remaining can bowl 9 overs each, 4 of them. 5 in the circle, and then you've got the regulation boundary riders on either side of the wicket. Here we go again. Oh, really? That's very ambitious appeal. That was miles down the leg side.
If there was an award for being ambitious, this would be the moment. Miles down the leg side. Have a look at this again. She's already moved another set of stumps away. And then 240 as Laura Wolfart, the South African captain, on 93. She'll look to get to the 100 mark as quickly as she can.
It's pushing for the second. They're running the first one hard. Good work done in the deep. Got some crowd coming now after the rain. It's just become a little more pleasant. So some people in the stands on the opposite side, some to our left on the commentary box end.
Good to see some people turning up to see this game. And it's always, as the players, good to play amongst the crowd, as this one has been turned away on the leg side. This surely will be a couple more to the total.
Now you'll see Tasman Brits will surely look to try and hit as many as possible out of the park. She's got 135 to her name and they have 10 wickets in hand, so they can afford to take chances and risks. A smart bowling from Fatima. Saw Brits coming down, so she followed her.
I wondered if waiting in your crease is the best thing to do, because both the batter and the bowler definitely will be anticipating each other doing something special, trying to do something. And at the moment, Fatma is adamant on giving no room to the batters. Whenever they have moved away, she is just bowled into their legs, asking them to go across the line.
A lot of Wolfart from what we've seen of her. Looks more conventional. Don't really or haven't seen her using those slog sweeps or cross the line shots. But as we said, they're looking to score as many as possible. And there's also one more thing playing in the back of her mind, that her batting lineup has not been tested yet. They won the first game by 8 wickets. They haven't lost a wicket here. So this prep for the World Cup is pretty much uncooked in terms of their batting lineup being tested. That should be close, but there's some bat there. As I mentioned, now she'll be playing a little bit of risky cricket. .42 gone, 246 for no loss. Take a quick look at the revised playing conditions at the bottom of your screen, which means that one bowler who can bowl 10 is already done, Nashra Sandhu. Ramin Shamim has bowled 9, so she can't come back. Yeah, brilliant shot, inside out. It's got more elevation than distance, but still goes to the boundary. How she opened up that offside with that way.
Yeah, hit well enough to get to the boundary and add another 4 to the total. Brits is looking mighty dangerous. She goes to 141 with this hit over extra cover. She'd made room even before the bowler released the ball. And there was no change by the bowler.
Yeah, that's the thing probably, that Sadia gets a little predictable there. She gives a lot of loop and time in the air for the ball, for the batter to, you know, have that liberty to already expose the stumps before it's been delivered. 250 up for South Africa. Haven't really seen Sadia firing one into the pads, a flatter trajectory. She just gives enough time to the batter.
Down in one knee and smashes it just wide of long on. Boundary for the South African captain. That takes her to 99, just one away from the magic figure.
And that's prompted the captain to make a change. She's coming herself at long on because there's not much distance for the fielder to travel. Nashra Sandhu, if I'm not wrong, but she was too slow to move to the right.
And also maybe the wet outfield just made that ball skid a little bit more, providing no chance for the fielder. Once again down the track. 99 she is of 127 deliveries, 10 boundaries in her stay, and 78 the strike rate.
9 already of the over. 2 boundaries in there. That's 100 there. 100 up for Laura Wolfart. 9th ODI 100 for the South African captain.
Wonderful batting, this great display from the captain. She missed out in the first game and she made sure tonight that she bats through, and what a great position to be in for the South African women's side. 256, and talk about top order players, 3 of them now have hundreds to their name, as this one is smashed. No chance for any fielder, nobody even in the picture. Another boundary. 14 of the over, as 43 now end, and it's 260 for no loss.
So 3 overs to go, which means Sadia Iqbal can bowl 1, Fatma Sana can bowl 1, and then Umaima or Diana will have to bowl an over. Because 4 bowlers can bowl 9 and 1 can bowl 10. Diana's been brought into the attack. Oh, she's picked that up. Chance here, taken. The captain takes the catch. And finally, in over number 44, they managed to break this opening partnership of 260 runs.
Yes, Laura looking to go big after reaching that 100 mark, and this time not getting the timing, and well taken in the deep by the Pakistan skipper Fatma Sana, making it look easy. No problems with the front foot. Diana coming in and picking up a wicket which was long awaited.
The catch brings the end of the 3rd highest ever opening partnership in women's cricket. Laura Wolfart and Tasmin Brits. 260 for 1.
Slightly away, touch away. With a stump.
Nadine de Klerk, she's been wearing those pads for the past 44 overs. Comes in at number 3. One of the 4 changes in the side. Gone! Straight, full onto the off stump. Diana Baig is on a hat-trick.
Straight as an arrow. You miss and I hit, sort of a wicket this. Diana, now she can be happy. She's picked up a couple of wickets in a space of 2 balls. Took long time coming, these wickets for Pakistan. Once again, no problem of the front foot. Bowled wide of the crease, angling the ball in. And the new batter just missing a straight one.
Nadine de Klerk goes for no score. First ball, 260 for 2.
Middle, center. Right arm bowling over, 4 to come.
Annery Dirksen at number 4 for South Africa, 24 years of age. Early days into one-day cricket. Is on strike now. Diana on a hat-trick. Almost. A good delivery. Getting the inside half of the bat.
Yeah, wonderful stats. Early on, 550s and 100 to her name already, and a healthy average of 40 runs. And this is the way the second wicket fell. Clean bowled. Diana is bowling it straight in the stumps. 2 wickets. Great start to this over. This time it's might be called a wide if it's no pad or bat, as the fielder on the fine leg, she does well to get the ball back to the keeper, and it's been signalled a wide. So 3 runs to the South African total, and the ball to be rebowled for Pakistan.
Yeah, 2 wickets in a dot ball and then 3 wides. Good call, good single. It was Brit's call. She wanted to get back on strike.
Set batter. She's there and seen it all, watching the ball like a football. She wants to take charge. She wants to take strike as much as possible. As this one is hit, not timed how she'd liked it to, but good enough to just get her a single.
Yeah, I think because she came down the wicket, it became big on her. Had she stood her ground, then probably would have been at that height where she could have got underneath that. Two more overs for the South Africa innings after this. Inside part of the bat again. Some runs here. Maybe the second. Yes, coming back. Chance here. Throw is not good enough. It's too wide for anything for Sidra Nawaz to do. End of the over. 2-6-7 for 2.
Fatma Sena, the Pakistan skipper, is coming back for this over, and that would be her last. Given away 52 runs and not picked up any wickets, as it had been the case with all the bowlers before the previous over. Huge partnership of the openers coming to an end. Wow. This is absolute command. A low full toss on the leg side has been reverse swept, and what a way to get to 150 in a one-day international. Another brilliant knock, and still going is Brits.
Yeah, great game awareness from Brits. Fatma Sana spread the whole field out in front of the square. She's got fine leg and third inside, so that's the opportunity.
She could have gone either side because 2 fielders on the fine and square leg are in the circle on the leg side as well. But she opted for the reverse sweep. And this time, it's the other way. No chance for any fielder. So she has exactly the diagram of where the field is, and she's just toying with it now.
Yeah, Salman's 16th boundary in this innings from Brits. She's also got 4 sixes, so means 88 runs of those 155 have been scored in boundaries by her. Going deep in the crease and then just playing that one to the left of square leg. So this over has been good for them now. Already got 8 of the first 2 balls. In the last 4.3 overs, they've scored more than 50.
Yeah, like we said, absolute dominance this. The highest individual score for Brits, 155 at the moment, and still going and striking at 100 plus. 134 deliveries she's faced so far in this knock. And there she goes again. And same result. Third boundary of the over. This time again a full toss. Fatma Sana looking for the Yorkers but missing them altogether.
I think she suddenly started playing tennis. Using that forehand. Have a look at that. There. You call that a backhand? Yes. But either Sana is becoming predictable or she's just too quick to improvise. Should probably try and push for another one. No, that's well done by the boundary rider. So in this over already 12 have come now. The last ball left from Sana's last over. She will have a quota of 9.
Very expensive spell in progress. Last delivery of Fatma Sana's spell. And that will be a dot to finish her quota of 9 overs, conceding 13 of this over, and after 45 it's 280 for 2.
Last 6 balls of the innings. There's a rain-reduced game. 46 overs aside.
Yeah, reverse sweeping the full toss and doing it to perfection. As this one is smashed, and the fielder, there's the captain. She's just completed the spell and she's done well at long on. Saved a couple of runs for the Pakistan side. As the first ball is just a couple for the South African batters.
What a smashing hit. Tariq Rashid gets out of the way. So does all the fielders. That was hit mighty hard by Tasman Brits. Even she enjoys it.
That is hit hard. A proper hit that both the fielders on the boundary, but nobody has a chance to cut this off. And the umpire has to take an evasive action. Down the ground, she's a strong player. Brits. And this time, the stumps have done a great job. Saved Pakistan 4 runs.
Yeah, she's been hitting everything very, very straight. I'm still surprised why a long on long off so wide. You're probably having a second look regarding that run out attempt from Diana Baig. She was smart enough to realize bails are off, so she held the ball and then uprooted the stumps. But did she do it in time? Still 4 balls left in this innings. is the attempt. Now, was there any finger on the way to the stumps from the bowler? We're looking at the other part of it.
Had there been the finger, she would have definitely appealed. But even this one looks close because she had the presence of mind to pull out the stump and then touch the ball with the stumps. Yeah, that is out.
But there you go. The athleticism of Diana Baig works in the presence of mind at the same time. And Turkson is run out for 3. We're trying to get as many as possible. South Africa now are 286 for 3 with this dismissal. Claude Tryon, if I'm not wrong. Again, we'll try to push in and get back on strike, but that won't happen. Fatma has a clean pickup and release. So 3 deliveries to go in the innings. That's the run-out attempt again. Not the first time Brits has gone and smashed it into the non-strikers. We had good work done by Diana to uproot the stumps before Turkson could enter the crease. Oh, that's a clean hit. That's been well struck and well stopped there. That was hit hard. The fielder had nowhere to get out of the way. It came straight at her.
Yeah, that was very well timed. Lucky for the bowler and the fielder that it was coming straight at her. And Omema did well to block it. Last ball of the South African innings coming up. 288 they are for 3. And their in-form batter is taking strike. And as she has done so often in this innings, another reverse sweep, fine this time, but the result is the same. Another boundary to finish the innings at 292. What a knock it has been. And this boundary takes her to 171 of 141 deliveries. A knock to remember for her and her personal best in international cricket.
Yeah, it's been an amazing show. Talk about her average. 101 not out previous game, 171 not out here. That will surely help her increase that average. But here it is. Pakistan have now got a target ahead of them. 293 to win. And it's been that partnership, the opening partnership. That's that last boundary, which makes it now a total of 20 boundaries to Tasman Brits' name. Also include 4 sixes in that. Pakistan was on the receiving end for most part of it, but when we came back after that small rain delay, the 5 overs were remaining in the South Africa innings and they decided to go after it. They lost their captain Laura Wolfart, who got another 100, and then a run out and a clean bowled from Diana. So they've managed to put on 292 for 3 after being asked to bat first in 46 overs. So mind you, that Pakistan will have to chase and make 293 in their allotted 46. And another amazing opening partnership, which is again a record of 3rd highest ever. And 292 was posted. Tasman Brits 171 not out. Laura Wolfart 100 was her score. And then the remaining tried to give company to Tasman so that they can get to this score.
The bowling card for the Pakistan team, not much success. Just Diana Baig picking up 2 wickets, giving 45 in her 5 overs. Nashra Sandhu 10 overs, 50 for none. Omema 5 overs, 36, no wickets. Ramin Shamim 47 she gave in her quota of 9. And Fatma Sana, the captain, was pretty expensive, giving away 65 in a 9 overs.
All right, let's head down to Kainat and find out who she's got with her.
With me is the run machine for South Africa, who's scored massively, 171, and what an innings she have had. She's doing great for South Africa. It's Tasmin Brits. Tasmin, we met earlier as well, and you seemed very confident, and you have bamboozled completely the attack for Pakistan, one of the best attacks that the world has. Take me through your innings.
Yeah, I don't know. In the beginning, I was a bit nervous facing the first ball. I never really do that. Wolfie normally does that, but we changed that up a bit. I think also having Wolfie on the other side definitely helped. She calmed me a bit, and we calmed each other. And also, well done to her for making a century. I mean, like you said, our partnership was 260, so that's great from her as well.
Well, a 260-run partnership, once again, in a massive partnership, you have been involved, and you're just getting a habit of it. So what was that going on in your mind?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a good ball, we're just trying to rotate strike and put the bad ball away, stick to the basics. I think I was lucky at some points. A few catches have maybe dropped and went my way. But yeah, we just tried to hit our straps and try to get a certain target. And yeah, it seems like we managed to do that.
Well, that's a massive target, but the situation has changed. The ground is wet. Do you think it's good enough for Pakistan team and it's good enough for you to defend?
Yeah, definitely. I back our bowlers. I think we have world-class bowlers. So even if we only scored 150, I would still back the bowlers any day.
Thank you so much. And you have had a great innings. With me was Tasmin Brits. She has done spectacularly well. It's time for them to bowl now. I throw back to Combs.
Thank you, Kainat. Let's have a look at the innings highlights. It's all a show of Tasmin Brits and Laura Wolfart starting off when they were asked to bat first. Very textbook, very conventional captain Laura Wolfart, and then a little more aggressive was Tasmin Brits, who obviously looked way ahead in terms of the scores between the two. 100 was scores by Laura Wolfart and 171 not out by Tasmin Brits, but they were going after the bowling and they had a target in their mind, as she said in her interview halfway through in the mid-innings flash, that we kept that target in mind, and yes, we worked it out how we want to go about with this innings, and both of them complemented each other and didn't provide Pakistan any opening whatsoever for that 200 plus partnership until rain came down and stopped that momentum a little bit. When they came back, they didn't stop and they scored 60 plus runs in the remaining 5 overs by using the long handle, especially Brits, who was very severe on the spinners and got the boundaries with quite a few reverses. And today's highlight was her coming down the wicket and the use of her feet, also opening up the offside by moving away and moving across, and she was just absolutely unbeatable tonight. Laura Wolfart got 100. She missed out in that first game, but she played a little more of an anchor's role in this partnership, and she took her chances when possible. This was the time when they were looking for big runs, and they lost that 2 quick wickets, and Diana was on a hat-trick at one point in time. Tasmin Brits, beg your pardon, went about her work. This was the only run out. Diana Beg's name on that. Dirksen was the wicket, and this was the last ball where she reversed a delivery to the boundary for a 4. So here we are, 293 for Pakistan to win this and level the series in 46 overs at 6.37. Short break. When we come back, we will have Pakistan's chase.
This time it's a very, very decent connection. Driven once again, beautiful timing. This is in the range, in the slot, and put away. And what a way to get to 150 in a one-day international. Another brilliant knock, and still going this Prince.
That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
100 up for Laura Wolfart. 9th ODI 100 for the South African captain.
back at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, for the run chase. This is the second one-day international. Trans Group presents Bank Alphala Women's ODI Series. Let's have a look at what the target is for Pakistan women's side when they come out to bat. 313. That is the revised target, DLS target. Once the play was stopped because of the rain, the match was shortened for 46 overs, so that means now Pakistan will have to score down 313 at 6.80 runs per over. South African side, they will be mighty pleased with their effort, especially their openers both getting hundreds. It's been a great effort by them, and now they will be looking to do the same in the second inning. They have a change in the opener for Pakistan. We see Umaima Sohail with Muniba Ali to open the inning. In the previous game, we saw Sidra Amin open. Shawal Zulfikar opened in the previous game. Sidra came at number 3. So there's an opportunity for Umaima Sohail. They don't have much time to waste or to get settled because the run rate required is quite huge as far as Pakistan is concerned. 6.80. They'll have a great task in their hands. And alongside me is the former captain, Salman Butt. And Pakistan, Salman will have to play out of their skin and play that intent with intent, and the modern day cricket they talk about. There is an opportunity here.
Absolutely every word you've justified. They need to do all that and get close to this, because it has been a magnificent effort from the South African batters, a display of dominance to say the least, and Muniba Ali, she looked in good form, missed out on the 100 in the first game, wasn't happy walking away because she was in and looking great in that game for a big one. 51 matches, averages 27. There is some place where you can make a lot of improvement as a player. 550s and 100 to her name, striking at 64, and today she'll need to strike a bit quicker than that.
And her partner, Umaima Sohail, 41 matches, 719 runs with an average of 22.46, 350s and strike rate of 64.13. Well, mind you, this is the first time that she is opening the inning for Pakistan in one-day internationals. But these openers will be up against Marizan Cup, very experienced. 153 games, 167 wickets. Economy 3.82, that's very impressive. So it will not be an easy task, but nothing gets easier at this level. So in pursuit of 313, Pakistan is about to start their run chase. And as you were mentioning about Muniba Ali, she looked really good in the previous one. So if Pakistan has to come anywhere close to that 313, she will have to play a big inning, because she's the one who's a stroke maker, boundary hitter, great timer of the ball. Right, she's operating with a slip and a gully. First delivery of the run chase. On target, as most of the time she is.
Ali, whenever we've seen these South African bowlers operate, especially with the new ball, even in the last game, both the opening bowlers and today, right away, although it's just been the first delivery, but they have bowled within the stumps. Look to bowl full, allow the ball to do something in the air, give it the maximum chance to move, and in the end you find the basics being done right by the South African team. And Pakistan off the mark, with Muniba just placing one on the offside and just going through for a single.
Yeah, good opportunity for Umaima Sohail. First time opening for Pakistan in this format. There will be a little bit of nerves and pressure on her. She needs to cement her place in this format. All-round cricketer. South African captain. What a fantastic knock. What a disciplined knock. Focused knock we witnessed from her in the first inning. 2 slips against Umaima. She's off the mark on the very first delivery. And as I said earlier, they don't have much time to settle in. The run radius 6.8 required.
The Pakistan players have to hit the ground running from ball one. They have to, look like going after this target. They will require this aggressive intent and also be sensible, because this is still a lot of overs, 46 overs to get to this 3-1-3. This is good delivery again, angling into the left-hander, coming back in. And Muniba playing it well. She's also in form as the Pakistan head coach. I wonder what plan he's given to his players, and obviously he's looking for some quick runs. If he's asked somebody else to open the innings who has not done it before.
Yeah, there are options. Sidra Amin is the usual opener. We've seen her open a lot of time for Pakistan. But I think she has settled at number 3. She's been scoring runs at that level. Once Shawal Zulfikar or Sadaf Shams comes in the side, she'll still remain at number 3. She's a very important member of the team, scores lots of runs in this format. But they need a big 100 like Tasmin Brits did. And a quick 100. End of the first over. 2 for none, Pakistan.
Revised playing conditions, 46 overs aside. A bowler can bowl 10 overs and the rest will have to bowl 9, the max. And that can be 4 or more bowlers bowling a bit less.
Touch towards you. Cross up. Slightly towards you. Next up. Right arm bowling over.
Masabata class. Experienced. 81 matches, 80 wickets. 5.03 the economy. Best of 4 for 25. She's operating with a slip in place and a fielder at mid-wicket.
On target again, within the stumps. Full face of the bat presented by Umaima. She's also looked good. The couple of deliveries that she's batted. Body language looks alright. And some families, it's good to see children coming out with their parents, watching the game.
Yeah, it's so important for the team to inspire these little fans that have come to the ground. And that inspirations come when you play good cricket. You bring the fans to the stadium, winning or losing aside, but you need to play good cricket. You need to get close to that 313. Shouldn't be a one-sided game where Pakistan is outclassed by South Africa. The fight should be there. It was in the air for just a little while, but it's all safe. It's all good for Umaima in Pakistan.
Yeah, that was decently struck, and the fielder there at backward point did well to block it. South African team look wonderful athletes, fit and strong and about doing their jobs. So a cover which is a bit up, close to the catching cover, and this time driving towards mid-on, but to no avail, nothing of it.
And another thing you just mentioned, Salman, that Pakistan is not going to get any free runs from them because of their fitness levels. There's a huge difference. We saw every time the ball went towards the boundary or in the deep, South African batters were quick to get doubles or 3 runs. They're not going to get it from South Africans. So that's an added pressure on Pakistan batters. Nice and easy at the moment. There seems to be no urgency. Probably looking to get in and then look to go big. But those first 10 overs, they're so crucial with the new ball. If you can get off to a good start, then you have a good chance of getting close to 313. The captain, very confident captain of a very confident team. Risty from Umaima Sohail, should be able to come back for the second. A good way to end the over. 4 for none after 2.
Pakistan 4 for none after 2, 46, but they have a mountain to climb to get to 313, and it is supposed to be seen as an opportunity to make a name for yourself, because this sort of a chase can really place your name on that list where the dressing room starts respecting you. So a huge opportunity this for the Pakistan batters. With the angle around the wicket, we saw South African bowlers bowl around the wicket to Muniba in the previous game, and didn't want to give her any room because she's a free striker outside the off stump, and that is where they want to tuck her up.
Absolutely. That's what good teams do. They work you up very quickly. And South Africa, this is their third tour to Pakistan. They're just forcing that one. Muniba towards onside, but not to be.
Yeah, that wasn't a very good ball. It could have been hit on either side, but Muniba chose to hit it down the ground, but she didn't get enough of it.
They're looking to be positive and aggressive, Muniba. But they're up against a very experienced Marizan Cup. It's not going to be easy. Probably they're coming together, having a word, what needs to be done. We know that, as you said, she's so particular with her line, with her length. She swings the ball in the air. What is the best Muniba can do, being a left-hand opener yourself, when the ball is swinging in the air, coming into you?
Well, you just got to wait for the ball. Let it get close to you before you make a move. Could have been curtains there had the ball carried to the fielder. Lucky Muniba on this occasion that the ball fell short of the fielder at mid-on. She seems to have hurt her hand a bit. Once again coming in with the angle, hitting her on the wrist. That can be painful.
Yeah, that's a rare bad delivery that Marizan Cup has bowled down the leg side. Yeah, good point you make. Just wait for the ball, let the ball come to you. But maybe that pressure of 313, she will have that in her mind. That's why probably she's just forcing a few deliveries.
Regular openers basically have to keep themselves aligned, not to lose the position while executing a shot is the key. This might be close, and the finger is raised. Muniba, big wicket for South Africa. The player in form, and now she has to depart very early. An early dent to the Pakistan hopes.
And a big dent, Salman. What a good delivery that was. worked her up, worked herself. Marizan Cup, if she won't do it with the bat, she'll do it with the ball for the team. That's the shuffled across. Hitting leg stump, clipping leg stump maybe. Getting the wicket, that's a big wicket. Lot was expected of Muniba Ali. She'll have to walk back, scoring 1 of 10 deliveries. It's 5 for 1.
Sidra Amin, the new batter, 100 in the previous game, averages close to 31, and 100 above 2,000 runs in international cricket, 76 games, so loads of experience and form. But she needs to put all that together today to raise the chances of the Pakistan team in this game. Her in-form partner is the first one to be dismissed tonight. And now she has to repeat what she did the other night.
End of a successful over for Marizan Cup. Pakistan are 1 down, 5 on board. Good to see a few people coming here and supporting Pakistan women's side. And it's time Pakistan team returns the favor with some exciting cricket. This should be a good chase.
Yeah, you use a very good word. Exciting cricket. They need to put some life in the game and enjoy this chase. This is an opportunity for them to play with freedom, because that's the only way to reach this target or even get close to it. And this is the way Muniba, she was right in front of the stumps, the ball coming in, and the umpire didn't have any doubts. So, unfortunately for Muniba, she's been judged leg before, twice in 2 games now.
Yeah, importantly, it will be a test for Sidra Amin also, because she, as you mentioned, she had an informed partner, a free-flowing partner, didn't let any pressure come to her in the previous game. It will be interesting to see how she deals with this pressure now. Pressure of the run rate required, not having an experienced partner or the usual partner, she's used to it. But as you said earlier also, this is the game that makes you or breaks you. She's pulled that one nicely, and in the gap also. Does it have enough to go forward at the boundary? It does, yes, that's a good boundary. First boundary for Pakistan and Umaima Sohail.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Counter-attack. You find the length and then you go through with your stroke. This was a pulling one off the front foot. And we know this is the pitch that is on a slower side and a lower side. So you have to play these sort of shots off the front foot. And that's exactly what she did. And this one driving it, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, that was a confident drive by Umaima Sohail. He's a familiar face, Junaid Khan, former international, now the bowling coach for Pakistan side. Good left arm fast bowler of his time.
Yeah, and he could swing the ball both ways. And this is sliced into the gap again, and the fielder giving chase. And wonderful stroke once again, resulting in another boundary. So Pakistan are off and running with a couple of boundaries in this over. Still a ball remains, and Umaima will feel confident with such strokes coming from her bat.
Yeah, sliced it. That's the way to do it, outside the off stump. The placement was superb. There was a fielder, but away from her. That's good, really good from Umaima. Grabbed the opportunity. A single to end the over. A good one for Pakistan. 9 runs coming off it. 4 overs gone, 14 for 1. $14 for 1 after 4 overs. Remember, this game is shortened to 46 overs. Pakistan need to get to 313 in those 46 overs. The good news is that Umaima is looking good. She's hit a couple of boundaries in the previous over and looking to be very positive, which is good, which is what they need to be. Almost every batter that comes. That's good, being positive, coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the ball, Sidra Amin. Probably they'll have to look at their partnership, South Africa's, the way those two openers played. There was no urgency, there was no slogging, it was proper cricket. You can always learn from them. And they can build up on this partnership after losing Muniba Ali early. Rare missed field. The standards is it. It should have been stopped.
Yeah, this was decently timed, and fielder diving to her left side, doing a good job. Oh, this is swinging away, and the batter flaying at it. Lucky that there was no edge. They have a offside heavy field for Sidra, and she was too far away from the ball, and the feet not going towards the ball a lot.
Yeah, she's somebody who can play long. Her highest score, 176, came at this ground. Down the track, again, fielders, they're everywhere. So that 176 runs, the inning that she played against Ireland, it was a fantastic knock, won the game for Pakistan. She's one of the senior batters of Pakistan now. She's been around for a while. If Brits can have a couple of hundreds, so can she. She's pushing for the second one, and she's going to come back quite easily. She's very quick between the wickets.
Is just turning the ball towards the leg side, delaying the stroke, making sure that there's the gap, and most runs in ODIs for Pakistan women's, and she's number 3 on the list, with Javeria Khan and Bisma Maroof leading this list, but she has quite a number of games left to be played to get to them. She has 500, so she is the leading 100 scorer in the history of Pakistan women's cricket. The others 132 games for an opener with no hundreds. I can think of Mark Taylor, one, and probably Michael Vaughan, the other batter. in the men's game not to get 100 in ODI cricket. Talk about the openers, people batting at the top.
Yeah, Bisma Maroof on the top of the list. There have been instances that he came close to getting 100 but couldn't.
Yeah, Ali, another surprising element is that Sidra has got 500s to her name, and a total tally of hundreds for Pakistan women's is only 400s, everybody combined. So she herself, all by herself, has scored one more 100 than the rest of all the players have played for Pakistan. So that is some achievement for her, and it also tells you that there's a lot to be done when you talk about batting in the women's game.
Absolutely. She loves batting, she loves to score runs. Pakistan doesn't usually play much one-day cricket. This year only, they've only played 5 ODIs before this series. So once you don't play much cricket, the records won't get better. For that to happen, you need to play consistent cricket. And the team to get better, you need more series with good teams. Another 1 run added to the total. So if you keep on playing with good teams against something like South Africa, or they played against West Indies in Karachi, every time you play against better opponents, you get better.
Also, a healthy domestic competition would add to the pool that Pakistan requires. Interestingly, the keeper is up on the stumps and the batter is batting outside the crease. This one is healthy outside edge and will get her 4 runs. Wanted to go through the covers or maybe over them, but in the end she got the result. Not the desired area, but still managed to get 4 runs.
Doesn't matter. It's the runs they need at the moment. Thick outside edge, no slip. The fielder at third is quite wide also. Umaima looking good. 19 at the moment of 18. Now there is a slip in place because the clerk was moving the ball away from the right-hander. So good captaincy. Nicely driven.
She's looking good, timing the ball sweetly, and she just needs to play a bigger hand. Keep batting, keep stroking the ball around.
This is good. This is really good from Umaima Sohail. There were fielders available there, but she played it over the head of them for another boundary. Second of the over. 6 done, 29 for 1.
On the ring. All right.
Yeah, they surely are enjoying Umaima Sohail's little cameo. Unbeaten at the moment, looking really good. And that's what we were talking about earlier. The fight should be there. In the previous game, Marizan Cup only bowled 6 overs. Now she's bowling, and she was used in short spells, 2 over spells. The weather is good, so she can probably bowl more overs.
This is the stroke she played over covers, stand and deliver. Good timing. Watching the ball right under her eyes and then smashing it for a 4. Sidra Amin, the in-form batter, 100 in the previous game, just needs to get chipping along, keep rotating the strike, and when she gets in the mode, then she can strike a few as well. But at the moment, Umaima is striking the ball really well. One thing that the South Africans stood out doing in the partnerships was the strike rotation. But then Pakistan were opening with the spinners and had fielders on the boundary line in front of the wicket. This one is turned away on the leg side and the fielder diving, but the ball is going towards the boundary, will not get there. Only 3, but this is good intent from the Pakistan players.
And also excellent running between the wickets from Sidra Amin. He quickly realized it. There is an opportunity to come back for the third. Came down the track, used his wrist. Have a look at the running. She knew it. There is available. And she was back even before Umaima returned for the third run. This is excellent from Sidra Amin. Great positive running between the wickets. They're getting better. Now more confident. Feet are moving well.
And this is good to see. This gives something to the opposition to think about and also puts some pressure on them. And this brings about changes in the field. The bowlers start to think that the team is coming at us. Tahir Khan from the Pakistan sports staff used to be an off spinner in his days, was a good one. Now he's passing on the knowledge to the youngsters. Well bowled in the corridor. Pakistan need a big partnership. That would definitely put some belief in the dressing room for the batters to come.
Yeah, there's not much happening off the surface. Oh, that's again a misfield. Oh, she's coming back for the second. Non-strikers. A better throw would have surely put Umaima Sohail in trouble. End of the 7th, 35 for 1. Pakistan looking good.
A crossbar shot. Very important that Pakistan not only looks to form a partnership but also keeps that vehicle moving towards the target of 313, because that's the main goal, to get to it or get close as possible. Remember that one change that Pakistan brought in place of Zulfikar. Again a slog and gets a good connection there. That'll be 4. So one way or the other, you've got to keep that scoreboard busy.
Umaima just trying to tick all the boxes. She's using the power play well. Already made 28 runs. But still, I would say it's rather than playing all those cross-bat shots, she should target the straighter boundaries. But the runs are coming, so they're welcomed.
Come on, ladies, come on. Yes, lady, you're nice.
But that's better.
Yeah, lady, you're nice.
It's a huge ask,
Come on, ladies,
313
come on.
in 46 overs. Pakistan's highest chase has only been 243 against Sri Lanka and Sharjah. That too in 2015. They haven't chased a big total for a very long while now.
Gets hold of that. Will it get to the boundary? The chase being put up there. And a good stop. They'll have a second look, I'm pretty sure, but it's a good stop. And meanwhile, some good running as well. A complete 3 runs here. So one way or the other, Umaima is getting some connection going. She's trying to use that circle to her advantage.
We are using the wet outfield, diving through. Probably will be saved.
Atlas. Atlas.
Good awareness. She slaps the ball back into play before she slides onto the rope. Tell us a little more about Umaima and that choice of sending her up in the order. That's the change. Shawal Zulfikar and Umaima comes in. It's a big responsibility and she's responding to it. 31 of 25.
Well, absolutely. That's a different number for Umaima. It's not her usual number. She's usually 1 down or 2 down. She came open.
It was in the air for a while. There is deep square, but it'll be safe. We'll come back to more on Umaima. I think it's the last ball, is it? Or is it the over? It's over. So Sidra will keep strike. 43 for 1. The last over got Pakistan 8. There's a bowling change being brought in. Class will now be into operation. 2 overs, none for 11. Change of ends for Class. Keep it up to the stump, so leaving the crease is not the option to work the medium pacer away. Yeah, coming back to Umaima. So a first opportunity ever to open in an ODI for Pakistan, and she has responded well.
But it's about the intent. She has shown some positive intent from the very first ball. She's going on to it rather than just blocking it. It's a huge ask, 330, and she will have to continue with what she's doing.
What a beautiful shot. She's played that nicely and continuing the form that she possesses. Sidra Amin got a big 100 not out in that first game. And a lot more is required from her.
Well, didn't move an inch. Just a hand-eye coordination by Sidra Amin. Choosing the right gap though. The field, it's lightning fast.
Slightly short, pulled away. And there is protection down there. We're just talking about the aspects of how these two teams are treating this as a preparation for the World Cup. And in hindsight, it's a problem on Wolfarth's hand, a good problem to have, that her top order is performing. The batting order has not really had an outing. So in terms of preparation in subcontinent conditions, the batters really haven't had the chance because most of the batting has been done by Cap, Brits and Wolfarth. Or earlier, Sinilus. Nicely driven. This time it's Umema. Both of them using that cover boundary to their liking.
And with that, it's 50 up for Pakistan. Well, they have been going great. Umema Sohail extended her arms towards the ball. Excellent stroke play. I would say South Africa is bowling too outside the off stump. Rather, they should be bowling in the stumps. Let them take any sort of risk. Not let them extend their arms easily.
And also, when looking at those two cover drives, you just see that the ground is still quick. It's getting value for your shots, and credit should go to the groundsmen who worked hard in clearing that water, whatever there was in the outfield, after that rain stoppage for maybe around half an hour or so. But they've done a great job, and you can see how the ball is traveling. This is not a sluggish outfield at all. Oh, has gone straight to that fielder, short fine, and a catch is taken. That really traveled there. She was trying to elevate that over that short fine fielder. Now they're going to have a second look or what? Or is it only I think it's a catch? I think it's just dropped short, is it? They're going to have a look for sure.
If it's a catch, Umema is very unlucky. It was a dipping one. Not an easy catch to take. Umema seems confident that she's not out.
Well, it's nothing. I think the fielder didn't have a claim for the catch, so it's just me. Tariq Rashid signals the end of the power play. Pakistan have managed to put 52. And the power play, mind you, because of reduced overs, is just 9 overs. Just doesn't pick it up the way she would have liked.
Come ladies, come on, come on.
Well, Pakistan lost an early wicket of Mureen Ali Siddiqui. Unfortunate out, but after that, Umema Sohail has taken the charge. She's playing all over the ground, seems very confident while she's playing all these beautiful shots, especially those cover drives, I would say. And that one once again went for a boundary. Umema Sohail, she is dominating South African bowlers.
Yeah, De Klerk is really bowling that leg stump line. With that fine leg up in the circle, she's looking for trouble. Though she has a backward point, deep backward point, but still not working there. Now the fielder is being pushed back to deep fine, so she'll have to sacrifice a player from the deep to bring in the circle. I saw that in that first game as well, where she was middle leg stump line. That's a better delivery.
Come ladies, come on, come on.
The batter to be dismissed, Muniba.
Come ladies, come on, come on, come
I'd
on.
say maybe a little unlucky when you have a look at that leg before decision. in slow motion. Of course, you got to give it to the umpire. Real time, it looks it's going into the stumps. We'll try and show it to you somewhere in this over. And let's have a look. Here we are. Madison carpet pitches and goes in, and then it hits on the knee roll. It's got a little bit of a distance to travel. Maybe clips that leg stump. And Polasak feels that's out.
One more.
So it's a touch and go, really.
Well, we can't be really sure about it. I think. See, you can see the leg stump as well. There's still a chance that it's clipping the leg side. But you're really not sure because Muniba Ali, she was moving as well. Well, Umama, she's playing rather cross shots. After 10, it's 58 for 1.
Pakistan's run rate 5.8, but they'll have to keep that foot on that pedal because the required is 7 and you don't want that to creep up any further out of reach. Meanwhile, class will continue into our 4th over. Doesn't time it. 1 bounce to mid-on. Rightly pointed out by you that she offers a horizontal bat. Really, you feel like she's trying to slog everything, but maybe that works for her. Anything a little quicker than what she's facing from class, that would be a little bit of trouble for her. She might be facing somewhere loss of time. That's a little more vertical bat, yes.
But this is Umama's style, playing a little straighter and taking the innings deep rather than going cross. And this is only the number that she's been sent on. It's creating from her that she's playing those cross bat shots. Rather, if she keeps on playing the straighter shots, we have seen Tasmin and Laura Wolfart as well, that they were not slogging at all. They were just playing some great shots.
Yeah, it's her first opportunity to open in one-day internationals for Pakistan, Umaima Sohail. But she's opened for Pakistan in T20s on 8 occasions. Really, if she can get those runs going like 41 of 35, one way or the other, whichever way she feels is comfortable, then as long as the job is done. But yes, you just get a feeling that sometimes you might get an inside edge onto the stumps. A bit of extra bounce on that occasion from class.
But so far the intent is helping Pakistan because they're on the mark, just adding more runs to the scoreboard.
Nice shot. Timing on that. It's been cut off. But good timing on it in that square cut from Umaima.
Well, absolutely. Just sliced it through. Well, these are the shots I would rather want to see when Umaima is batting. Just slicing through here and there. Have a better hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, that can happen if you offer that cross bat. The ball will slide underneath and gone. Yes, a bit of a shocker. But Umaima has to walk. We were just discussing this fact that she's playing a bit with danger when she offers that horizontal bat, and it has proved to be a demise on that occasion.
Well, unfortunate. Pakistan's another wicket falls for Pakistan. That too, unfortunately, this one came in. Umaima Sohail completely missing the line of the ball and going cross onto the ball, which is in the stumps. Umaima goes for 43. It's 62 for 2. And it's time for drinks.
As long as I can recall, I think this is the highest number Alia has batted on in an ODI for Pakistan. Or these days she does. After the retirement of Bisma Maroof, before that Javeria and then Nida Dar, that gap in between has not really been filled. So in fact, the batters to come after that have been promoted up, which means Alia is there, and then you'll get Natalia. She's been around for a long time, 75 matches to her name. Maybe now with this higher number in the batting order, she'll better that average. And as soon as Alia comes in, the opposition knows that they want to put a pacer on. Tumi Sekukune. And this time a similar shot that Umaima likes has been played by Sidra. Oh, maybe when Kap was trying to release the ball, maybe her boot was on the rope. A second look, and the television umpire will give us a better picture.
Well, Sidra Amin is very good at what she does, playing all those cross-bat shots. Good fielding on the boundary.
Smith!
Just slipped a little bit.
Yeah, just for that fraction of moment there. Her boot is on the rope, and this is the time when she tries to flick the ball away from her.
Stop!
Yeah, that's the moment. It should be a boundary. The message given to Tariq Rashid, it's a boundary. Now I'll tell you, there will be a couple of things that South Africa must have noticed in that first game. And one of them would be running between the wickets between Alia and Sidra. They were run out in that previous one, but why I'm saying that is that Alia is a little quicker. So she will have to adjust to Sidra's pace of running between the wickets. And of course the communication. Another opportunity, but this time does a clean job of picking and throwing it back. We're just talking to Kainat, and Kainat says Sidra Amin is quicker. Let's find out.
Well, no, honestly, I think Amin is quicker than Alia, even in the fitness testing as well. So Sidra Amin is very quick between the wickets.
No, this looks like a job well done by Brits. She's not touching the rope at any point. Well, I'll rather take your word for it. If you're saying Sidra is quicker, then she must be. Then maybe the communication has to be a little better. But I would love to see the run out from the first game.
Come ladies, come on, come on, come on. Yes, Lassie.
Sidra Amin, I think she risks a lot only for a single most of the time. I mean, she moved backward, played a cross shot, and took a single only. Finally, Alia to face the first delivery.
Sorry, Tumza.
That was close to that outside edge. First ball up. Brilliant delivery. 69 for 2.
Off Lassie, off Lassie.
Some good crowd. I like it, and especially after that little shower, things have cooled down a little more. We keep talking about hot weather. It's not that hot, really. For people who live here in Pakistan, it's just nice and pleasant. Humidity is not at maximum. While Pakistan is ticking along, for me, I tell you, it's been an entertainment. I've been lucky to watch some very good knocks, especially from Brits. And the way she played today, 171 not out, it was an absolute treat to watch. And one feels lucky to be witnessing such events and such innings of total command and authority, which involved proper cricketing shots and then some improvisations later on when they came back and scored 60 plus in the last 5. And it's not an everyday event when you score 171 alone, and that too not out. And the kind of form she's in, first match again, 105 odd, not out. So she hasn't been dismissed yet in Pakistan. And came out to bat in the afternoon when they were asked to bat first. And from the beginning, you notice she was coming down the wicket and she was trying to attack. Maybe it was an understanding between her and Laura Wolfard that she will be the aggressor of the two, and which is why she was way ahead of Laura Wolfard in terms of score, individual scores in that partnership. And she didn't change her way of approaching, whether it was seamers or spinners. She was using her feet a lot today. And the fitness levels, now she's out there to feel, here you go again. These were I think the last 5 overs or so when they came back after rain. And they were trying to go after everything, and then the reverse was the way to go. She got actually 3 boundaries in that fashion. So I remember last September also, she was brilliant with the bat. And after being a big fan of Hayley Matthews, when I saw her in Karachi against Pakistan single-handedly scoring, I think she's right up there in my book of fan following. Highest individual scores for South Africa, and 171 not out today for Tasman Brits. She's broken her previous best of 154 not out. Good thing Pakistan is keeping that strike rotation on. They've got 19 singles and 5 twos in this innings of 72. And they're trying to keep that run rate up. 5.61 is current run rate. They're keeping a check on that required. which is hovering around just around 7.5.
As you said, they're all taking, making those singles and doubles, but they'll need a lot more. After 13 is 7-3 for 2.
Future of Pakistan women's cricket. We'd love to see more and more young girls coming into the sport, because that is your national sport, really, if you ask me, in terms of following, in terms of involvement of people, and that is a good shot there. Placement and the timing on that from Alia Riaz.
That's her favorite shot, just slicing it through. Her hand-eye coordination towards the point region is spectacular, always making the right connection. Well, they'll need at least one boundary in every over to go on from here, at least 8 per over. Couple of singles and then carry on.
Always good to start an over with a boundary. The pressure is on the bowler then to bowl good 5 deliveries to come after this. They'll really have to chart out a plan in this chase. If they require 7 and over, then start looking at only that for the next 10 overs at least, if not more. It's always the case when she would come out to bat, the opposition will put on pace. Since 2024, Ali Riaz's numbers against pace versus spin.
Well, the reason behind is because whenever she's facing the fast bowlers, she always turns her bat very early. Rather than just going down the line, she just wants to turn the bat early. So that's why it's usually the fast bowlers that the opposition team brings in.
But the numbers say something else. If you really look at that, yes, she scored lesser against pacers compared to spinners, but she's faced lesser deliveries from pacers. And the strike rate, of course, will be better. But you see, she's been dismissed 8 times versus spin, 0 times versus pace. Nicely played. That's through covers. Will be cut off by their boundary rider. They're so quick. They cover ground so quickly. And it's so important when you do those lateral movements. Does it look like she scored 171 runs an hour ago?
Well, South Africa, they're not taking it easy at all.
Good call to say no. 80 for 2 after 14.
And it's time for drinks.
80 for 2. As both batters, they are trying really hard to meet up the standards what South Africa has set up in the first inning. So far, these are the 2 key wickets. Flying cross, the ball capped low. And women cricket team of Pakistan has paid the price of 2 wickets so far. I've got Ali Yunus along with me. Sidra Amin, the senior batter, so far doing a good job.
Absolutely. Eyeing on another big one here, Sidra. 28 at the moment, still early times. Well, one of them will have to go and play till the end if Pakistan has to come anywhere closer to 334. Anyway, come to 313. That's the target. Still 233 runs of 192.
Yes, call is there. They will have to keep an eye on the ball. If there is a chance to get the second, they should try. I think there should be someone that who can match the standards of Brits batting.
Yeah, they both have the potential in them. Sidra and Alia both. But the pressure of the board, 313. They have to keep scoring runs. They have to keep rotating the strike. Meanwhile, making sure nobody gets run out. It's going down. Because earlier when Sikandar and Kainat were having a debate about who's quicker and who's not, it's about communication, it's about early calls. That is more important than being quick.
Yes, exactly. Chemistry should match. And I think so that these women cricketers, they've been playing long. They should be knowing the gestures, the calls. And that should reflect here, the positive batting. Because Pakistan should need here 1 into 2s been converted.
Yeah, this is good. Lesser the dot balls, lesser the pressure. That's the name of the game from here on. Pakistan played lots of dot balls in the previous game. They cannot afford it in this game because they're chasing a target. And that's a big one. The run rate required 7.35. Well, let me tell you, if these two stay till 35th over, Pakistan will surely be fancying their chances. That's a poor ball, well dealt with by Alia for 4. That's a good shot. It's a confident start by her also. As we come to the end of 15th over, it's 88 for 2. Yeah, they're calm at the moment. Pakistani cap, Ahmad Wasim. Junaid Zia. Putting on some lotion maybe. Just to prevent themselves from mosquitoes. This is what happened on the last delivery. Down the leg side. Very well played also. Played it fine for 4.
Well, that's better to keep yourself safe in open air. But most importantly here, these two batters, they need to keep themselves safe as well, because there should be 3 or 4 overs where they may be thinking to attack on the bowlers. Hitting hard, gone through, long off, gets the boundary.
That's excellent from Sidra Amin, continuing her form. And it's good, they got the boundary in the previous over also. A boundary each over, that will surely help. This one, pitched up, straight, different. Good effort though, but she couldn't really stop it because it was hit hard with some force.
Working hard in the center. Good batting. And I was saying that they should be eyeing one or two bowlers here to attack, because there is a difference. A little bit more runs required and balls left. They will have to keep an eye on that, and that boundary surely give confidence.
Yeah, one thing they surely have to do is take this partnership. This partnership must take it deep. Because if you lose a wicket here, then you're into all-rounders. Then there's Fatma Sana, Natalia Pervez, Sidra Nawaz. They all can bat, but they're all-rounders. So this partnership is the key. If they can bat, as I said earlier, till 35th over, that will give them that hope that yes, they can chase down this total. And if they do chase down this total, that will be huge for Pakistan women's cricket. The confidence that it will give them going to the World Cup. And that's a good run. They're looking good this time in this inning. Communication is good. I don't want to jinx them, but they look good at the moment.
Yes, and that will be another plus. They will keep themselves alive in this series, because if South Africa will win today, they will surely take up 2-0. So that will be another thing in the minds of Pakistani batters. They can afford just one dot delivery, but they will have to keep an eye on 218 in 181. That is some sort of pressure.
Yeah, these are the all-rounders I was mentioning earlier. 18.37 Fatma Sana, 25.20 average for Natalia, and 9.79 for the wicketkeeper batter. So this partnership is the key. Yes, nice and early call. That's the way to do. 16 done, 95 for 2.
Yes, South African players, they are really pumped up. They're backing up each other in the center. This partnership, as Ali was saying, the key wicket. Hitting directly. No, umpire has the different thoughts.
Yeah, Sidra does that. She likes playing these reverse sweeps, but off the glove, and impact also outside the off stump, and that's what she signaled very quickly, that it has come off the bat. Yeah, you have to avoid these dot balls because they create so much pressure. We don't realize it, but they do create a lot of pressure. 51 dot balls in 16.3 overs with 12 fours and no 6. And there has not been many 6 hitters in the side. Alia tops the list with 22 sixes, most by a Pakistani batter in one-day internationals. Surprises me very less, 22. There have been many great batters, many great hitters. Sana Mir, Nidadar, they all could hit big 6s.
Yes, and that's why she's been popular as Boom Boom. Can hit big hits. With that, it's 17 ball, 97 for 2. Shangase has been called to deliver intact match. Close call towards offside. Well, such sort of deliveries can surprise the batter.
Yeah, kept straight with the angle. Playing for the turn was Alia. Mid-off up in the circle with extra cover also. She likes playing over those two fielders. Won't be long that we see a shot over those two fielders. It's good that the strike rate for both batters is almost there because Sidra Amin was slow in the previous game, but now she's picked up 39 deliveries for 36. Oh, there was a chance, maybe. This is what I said earlier, there will be no freebies from South African side. They're so quick with the field and throwing.
Yeah, South African fielders are really quick. Again, trying to do something extraordinary, but could get a couple here. No, it's settled for a single. South African fielders, they are so quick to recover.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it. If a bowler is being consistent and persistent outside the off stump, this shot is surely on. This is good. Very good start from Shangase. Wicket to wicket, good pace also.
Trying to play cross. They were all appealing, but now she's smiling. I think so there was a bit of doubt going down the leg side. Ball pitched, and maybe an umpire's call, but straight away is a negative reply from umpire. So 18 bowled, 99 for 2. Well, trying to get a big one. I think so that in this over there should be a big hit if Pakistan wants to keep the run rate in check, because it's almost touching 8.
But not just this over is us. Almost every over they do need a boundary. And there have been some quite couple of overs, and this one Chloe has started off brilliantly. 2 dot deliveries. Fans and the families, some players also witnessing this game, this run chase, and they would all be hoping that Pakistan can give a fight. They're looking good at the moment. All the required rate is climbing with every dot delivery. 100 up in 18.3 overs. That's a good effort from Pakistan batters.
Yes, and half of the runs, I think so, 12 boundaries. All this time she connected but couldn't find the gap. Now they're thinking where the gaps are. I think so it's only the way that they're not finding it. Well, let's see that if she can hit a boundary in the remaining 2 deliveries. I think so more careful.
See, South Africa are a quality bowling side. They won't let you hit those boundaries quite easily. There is no harm in it if they're bowling well. Couple of quiet overs. But it shouldn't go long, these quiet overs. But that's where they've been very smart. The field positioning. 19 done, 101 for 2. Yeah, the pressure a little bit building on this pair. Few dot deliveries in the last couple of overs. This might force them to hit a big one. That's what. Oh, that's in the air and gone straight to the fielder. The fielder was placed exactly for that shot, and Alia has hit it straight in the hands of the captain. That's a mighty wicket. They've broken this partnership, which was looking threatening for South Africa. Alia Riaz goes back.
Well, fielder was taken up, and there you see the pictures of hard-hitting batter departs by hitting that into the hands. So Pakistan lost the third at 101. Alia Riaz departs at 18 in 23 deliveries.
Dot balls, I tell you, Ijaz, they always create pressure. They somehow bring wicket also. Last 3 overs, I would say, but South African bowlers were really good bowling those dot deliveries. Pressure was building. She had to go big. But the best she could do was play it over the head of that extra cover fielder. But not to be. As Natalia Pervez now comes in. It's a very important time in the game, in her own career also. Just played 10 matches, 126 runs, with an average of 25. Opportunity is there.
Yes, so what she will be thinking in the mind, and maybe the duty is to just keep yourself there, because just lost her partner in this time. The ball was really traveling. So you need to stick there, Natalia, and give the charge most of the time to Sidra Amin. And I think so there will be more pressure on her now, on Sidra Amin, because she's the most senior. Heartbeat should be pumped up. Oh, she's just trying to show her skills.
Yeah, that's a good positive start. Well, there is no point of just wandering around and hanging in there and losing wickets and losing the game also. So if you have the ability, if you have the skill, show it. Keep searching for runs. And as you mentioned, yeah, be there, stay there with Sidra Amin, who's on 38. It's 102 for 3 now. Three batters gone, Muniba, Umaima and Alia. But Sidra and Natalia at the moment. 38 for Sidra, Natalia just joined up. 20 overs, 102 for 3.
Well, such kind of situations you will be facing in the future as the World Cup is hovering over. So I think so it's a good lesson that which player is best for the middle order, because here we are going through the middle order. And I think so that Sidra must be looking to score runs, but there is some sort of pressure in the back of mind.
Well, I strongly believe that Pakistan do need another batter in the lineup. In the previous game, it was about an extra spinner, but this They've added one, but at the cost of a batter. I was looking for a batter, a spinner in place of a fast bowler maybe. Because now at number 5 you're playing Natalia Perez, who's very young, an all-round cricketer, and then there will be bowlers. So when going into the World Cup, maybe they'll have to add another batter also with this balance. There's Iman Fatma, there's Shawal, there's Sadaf Shams. There's a chance, opportunity, direct hit was required. Not to be.
Well, such kind of risks sometime can cost you big, because there, slot misfield, then the call was there. Direct hit was required. She's gone across, catches the call, but ball is just falling short.
.206 rather, of 149 deliveries. You take that with 7 wickets in hand. It's just about a partnership to be built. Sidra Amin looking for a partner here. Again, doing well with the bat. Natalia has got an opportunity now. She's got plenty of overs ahead of her. What she could do is look to give some company to Sidra.
Yeah, Pakistan need somebody to score big, and who better than Sidra Amin, because she's already scored 100 in the series in the first game, and now she's looking well set on 41 of 50 deliveries, but she needs support from the other end. This one pushed off the back foot. Should be an easy single. So there needs to be a partnership. We must credit the South African fielders. I think they've stopped the boundaries on a number of occasions, cutting down the runs and making it difficult for the Pakistan batters.
End of the over. 22 gone, 109 for 3. When you speak of Sidra Amin and her record, I was just looking at that. She's got 500s to her name, and the rest of the Pakistan players have 4. She's got 11 50s, but that's not the important part. That's a good stop there. A different South Africa fielding you mentioned. They were a little all over the place. That was a good throw. What makes you think that really works for her? When you look at her on the offside, through covers, she's very elegant. When she plays something on the onside, she has her own way of tackling. Sometimes a horizontal bat, she makes good connection, and the point is that she gets the job done.
Yeah, quick reflexes, has her own method, very quick between the wickets, good strike rotator, and also an innovator. And no surprise that she has 500s, and all of the others combined have 400s. And to complement those 500s, she has also got 11 50s. This one turned around on the legs. And she also seems to be a better athlete than the rest in the side. Maybe Diana Beg, the other one, who seems pretty quick in the field. And also, I think the captain Fatma Sana is a safe catcher. Use of the feet, but will only be one.
It'll be very important for Natalia to understand her role in this partnership, because you still have plenty of overs to go. So just trying to hit boundaries will not work. She'll need to make sure that she gives Sidra more of the opportunity on strike and take this partnership. 23 gone, 113 for 3.
South African fielding seems to be on another level. They have been wonderful across the outfield, in the circle. They have stopped plenty of runs, cutting down a lot of ones, creating pressure for the batters in a chase where they do need regular boundaries as well as the rotation. So the fielders have made a difference.
She's cleared that fielder at mid-off. That's a welcome boundary coming off Natalia's bat.
Yeah, this time the batter using her feet, Natalia, and getting one from the middle of the bat. This boundary will definitely give her some confidence. 10 of 13. She needs to play her part. Still a long way to go, and Sidra Amin definitely needs support at the other end. Shanghais has bowled well. Hasn't given much away. She's into her 4th over, just 12 runs, including this last boundary, and she's picked up a wicket. 6 runs of the first 3 balls of this over. 194 required of 134 balls to come.
They will have to look for a boundary every over, because 7 overs ago when I was on the stint, they required 7.5 runs in over, and that has gone up by 1 run. So now Pakistan requires 8.5 runs in over, which means you have to get maybe 2s or a boundary every over to bring that down a notch. So they managed, as you mentioned, to get 6 of this over. Again, the problem being 3-dot deliveries. Maybe a single would have helped, 1 or 2. 24 gone, 119 for 3.
19 for 3. Pakistan need a kick on. They need some good big overs. Diana Beg was the first one to pick up a wicket. In fact, she picked up 2 of 2 deliveries, bowling in the last few overs. She stemmed flow of runs from one end, but from the other end, Brits just carried on, and there was no stopping her. Looking to go over extra cover. Once again, the ball too close. The South African bowlers have not allowed the Pakistani batters any space to get the required elevation to hit over the fielders. They've been bowling very close to the batters.
Top edge there, chance, chance, chance. Oh, that was a brilliant effort. Diving forward, she got there. I think once the elbows hit the ground, the ball popped out of her palms.
Top effort. That these catches are never easy. And she was running in. She almost got there. And in the end, unlucky that the ball popped out. Let's have a look at this. Full stretch forward dive.
Last ball of the over. Sweeps that one between the two fielders. Will get a boundary. Good placement from Natalia Pervez. Gets a boundary going. So Pakistan gets an over that has 7 put onto it. 25 gone. 126 for 3. Shangase to continue for 4 overs, 1 for 12. Sidra Amin on 49 is on strike. Comes down the wicket and plays it down to long on for her 12th one-day international 50. Sidra Amin continues. She is not out since that first game.
Yeah, very important that she carries on, and wonderful good knocks back to back. 100 followed up by 50 currently in this game, and for the Pakistan cause, very important that she lasts as long as she can and gets support from the other end as well. As Natalia Pervez, after gaining some confidence, is now looking good, using the feet, hitting down the ground.
Is that a drop chance? Looks like one. Hit that very hard back at the bowler. Shangasu went after it. I think it hasn't really stuck onto the palm as she would have liked.
Yeah, that did hurt. It was well struck. Wasn't able to hold on. Reverse sweep. Once again, didn't get any sort of timing or placement on it. 50 of 64, and she needs to keep going and also up the ante at the same time.
Yeah, she does realize that. So the over, couple of overs ago, 6 runs, and then previous over 7. Now this one only 2. She knows she's looking for a boundary somewhere in the remaining 2 deliveries. Yeah, drags that one from outside off, finds the fielder just a single. It's a good over from Shangase. That's the kind of pressure they want to build around Sidra Amin to force her into a false shot, because she realizes if she doesn't get 7 and over, that required will keep creeping up. Now it's at 9.12. Again, down on one knee this time, Natalia. Just a single, good over that. 4 coming off it. 130 for 3.
Pakistan need to make history to win this game. 313 to chase as Mien comes in, and this will be her first over. By the action, it seems as if she's sort of a mystery bowler. Pakistan players have some drinks and rehydrate. They have a lot to do. Right arm off break. Mian Smith, 4 matches, just the 1 wicket. So lots to do for her. Just seems as if it's a brand new career.
That's wide. If she hasn't yet, umpire Tariq Rashid already signalled while the ball passed the batter. There'll be 5 wides here. Pakistan will take that. That'll be a good start to their over. The previous one was very good from Shanghase, so they'll look to score in this one with a 5-run start and no deliveries bowled.
Yeah, straight away misdirected, and the keeper couldn't do anything about it. 5 bonus runs for Pakistan and the ball to be re-bowled. Another full toss, another opportunity, but straight to the field, just one. These are the kind of opportunities in such a chase that you've got to take advantage of them.
And they require just around 9 runs and over, so Sidra will look to get some boundaries going. They've already got 6 of the first ball. Again, outside off. Just something I noticed, if you look at a couple of overs ago, how Sidra is trying to hit the ball for a boundary or get runs going. So this is the first one, she just comes down. This one, she's within the box. She's trying to make room and then play. So she's shuffling around within that box. Compared to what Brits was doing, she was using her feet against the spinners, coming out and then playing inside out or playing it onto the onside. So sort of, you just feel maybe it works for her, but she's just getting tangled within that crease and trying to make room and create those gaps.
Yeah, she has her own way of hitting the ball, and when it doesn't come off, it doesn't look very comfortable, doesn't look very natural, but that's how she gets her runs, and at the moment it's working for her. Once again swept this time, but the fielder is making good ground. The South Africans definitely, I think they have so far stopped around 15 to 20 runs in the field. That makes a lot of difference, gives a lot of confidence to the bowlers.
Very full for that shot. 10 runs coming in the over, 1 ball to go. The idea is right. Mian is just coming to the attack, so you can look to score against her, not let her settle down. Slight misfield there. So not a bad over, apart from those 5 wides. But Pakistan will take those and make it 11 in the over. 27 gone. 1-4, 1 for 3. Good to see families coming out, especially young girls coming and watching the game. You would want more and more youngsters coming and joining. These are some of the players in the Pakistan circuit in the front row. It's hit hard. Oh, rare misfield there. I don't know if that's a bad bounce, but Pakistan again starts the over with a boundary. Sidra Amin now knows that singles won't do.
Yes, this time it was well timed. Short ball and down on one knee, placing it, and wasn't an easy ball to stop. Dived, but to no avail. Once again smashed, this time wide of long on. Another boundary. So it's raining boundaries now. Sidra Amin on the charge. She moves to 61 of 71. And Pakistan move closer to the 150 mark. And Pakistan need lots of boundaries. And Sidra Amin needs to score a big 100 if Pakistan are to get close.
Good connection. Chase for the fielder. Might not win it. Will be 3 and 3 for Sidra Amin. It's amazing to watch her how she puts that fight on single-handedly, wanting Pakistan to get closer to the target. You talk about big hundreds. We've seen her score 170 odd against Ireland over here. So this is no fluke. She knows what is required. She scored 100 in that first ODI as well.
Yes, that was very good from Sidra Amin. Down on one knee, watching the ball till the end, onto the blade, and then placing it. Finally, she gets it in the gap. The reverse sweep, that is. And another single. So this is good from her. Take the boundaries and then rotate strike. Because Pakistan still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, those 3 boundaries have brought that required rate down below 9 again. They need more than 2 or 3 overs like this to just bring that equation into their favor. Back leg, maybe impact outside off. Here what's important is the partner need to understand 13 of 3 deliveries. You need to just rotate the strike and bring her back on.
Absolutely. You need to use the common sense. Do what is required. It's already 13 of the over. Once again, she just moves about in the crease and keeps the bowler guessing what she's up to. 28 bowled, Pakistan 155 for 3.
Well, things are looking good at this stage for Pakistan women cricket team, as they have started flying a little high, as Sidra Amin is batting on 66 in 74 deliveries, and she's also crossed Farhan 2000 runs in ODI cricket recently, and I think so third Pakistani women cricketer to achieve that landmark in our career. So it will be a big day if she can win this game for the nation, for the country, because she's looking good in the centre. I have got Kainat Imtiaz along with me. Bit tough situation, but it's not that sort of thing that you can't win from here.
Absolutely. It's a big ask, 313 runs, but still we have a lot of players. Pakistan side, and they're good at what they do. So Natalia is one candidate as well who can hit big and rotate the strike as well. She's doing her part, and they haven't taken a lot of balls as well. So this is one sign that they're very positive. The intent is positive.
Yes, exactly. They are playing positive cricket, and they should be, because as Sidra Amin, really a senior batter, and lots of responsibilities on her shoulder. Well, look at the sweat at both batters. Hitting hard. Well, this respect is not that easy to earn. On this 22-yard, you have to give sweat, blood, time, efficiency, and nerves game. She was just trying to backing away, but good thinking by the bowler. Just given her 1 run to finish the 29th over. 161 for 3.
Seven bowlers used so far by South Africa. Only 2 were able to take a wicket. 3, pardon. But they're going well. Fielding has been good on their side. One thing that I've noticed about both the players, or mostly the players, even with Umama as well, because they're trying too hard to hit too hard, they're going cross, horizontal bat, rather than hitting on the straighter boundary, even though there is one fielder up in the circle. Well, this one seems fine. They both are good runners. It's easy for them to rotate, strike. It's always 2 from the boundary because it's a 70-yard circle, so it's huge.
Worked away towards onside. Well, Pakistan women cricket team need to show their talent, because they are knocking on the World Cup doors of ODI cricket. And last time Pakistan women cricket team chased down the target was 243 against Sri Lanka at Sharjah almost a decade ago. It's a long time.
Excellent fielding on the ground by South Africa. They're trying too hard. They're not letting it easy. The good thing is they're diving around everywhere.
And I remember Javeria Khan scored 133 unbeaten in that game. Took that towards onside. Dropped. A big one. Goodness me. Sure, just an easy catch.
And just when I was saying that South Africa is fielding spectacularly well, they've dropped a catch. A chance given to Sidra Amin. Well, she didn't have to move at all. The ball was coming onto her. It's just the eye level and the hands. They were not in one line.
Again, she took the charge. Couple of bounces. Well, now there is some sort of positivity in the hard hitting. That should be here at this stage. 30 overs been bowled. 168 for 3. Well, Pakistan required big knock from these two girls. The situation is hard but tough, but they can get this game to their favor. So far, this is the way that how Sidra Amin has scored 73 unbeaten, trying to accelerate at times when the runs were required here for the team, use her feet, and got her 50. She has got the habit of scoring big runs. I remember against Ireland in the first ODI here, she 176 not out, and in the previous game she also got a century, 121 not out. So she's a big player.
Well, and her conversion rate is getting better and better by the day. Now she's getting in a habit of scoring hundreds, stunts, rather than just sticking on 250s. So that's a great sign for Pakistan that one of the opener top order bat is changing their gears.
Well, there, the call is there for 2 and they're returning back for 2. That is where they need to push here, because last 10 overs they are really slow, where they should be accelerating, though that couple of wickets fall down, but it's a time to show something of the top class. That's better.
Maybe talking about the last overs, last 10 overs, the main reason is they're not taking a lot of risk. They're just playing coming down the line and not choosing the right areas where the gaps are. And Sidra Amin, she mostly carries the bat through the last overs, and at that time she gets tired. So I think the other one will have to take the charge.
Use a feet towards onside. She's flying high, and I think so it has covered the distance. Wait and see for umpire's call. But I think so to me. It has gone over.
Well, as I said, Natalia has the power to cross the ropes as well. And that's what she does best. She's changing herself into a batting all-rounder, and she's showing herself that she has that class that she can continue with. As you can see, she went all long, chose the right area where there was no fielder available.
No, that's a bounce inside the rope, and that will be given a boundary by the umpire. Straight down. And look at the aggression now. The bat flow is has improved. The way they are making their shots here.
They're lifting the ball better. They're going under the ball and then trying to hit that, rather than just staying in the crease and trying those horizontal shots.
Catches the call. It's into the gap. 4 runs.
Well, these are the chances I was asking them to take, and this is what they should be doing. Just making sure they're hitting the right areas, because they're one fielder up in the circle. And that's the right area. The elevation can be better, but this was good enough to get a boundary.
Good positive cricket. Oh, she's gone a big one, but mistimed, or miscued in fact. Hasn't been able to hit it big, but big over for Pakistan women cricket team. 31 gone, 181 for 3. Well, both batters, they are batting well. They need to stick with the plans, keep their heads cool and calm together. Make this partnership to a winning knock from both these two. Well, that's intelligent batting. They got, I think so, 14 runs in the previous over. And now they have started off with a single. Good positive thinking.
Well, it's a different Sidra Amin playing on the field today because she has changed her gear already. She has faced only 86 deliveries and she's on 81. So she's going really well. As we have seen the previous innings as well, she was not up to the mark when it comes to the ball and the running rate. And Natalia is complementing her with scoring well and hitting those sixes and boundaries in every over.
Touch back of length delivery. And that sound is really nice. They are middling the ball well, and the batter enjoys cricket when the ball is middling. Bit of thinking time here for South Africa because they were thinking that maybe they will not be receiving such kind of response from Pakistani batters in the middle of the inning. Getting away, yes it is, gets the boundary.
Well, excellent shot. She created some gap. She moved a little bit and just extended her arms where the fielder was not available. The elevation is getting better and better by Sidra Amin.
Yes, extremely good cricket. Mid-off was up and she has a computer in her mind working. Look at the beauty, picked up the gap.
It's about the awareness where the fielders are, and she is using that perfectly today.
Yes, widespread onside field at deep mid-wicket. Long leg and long on. Intelligent. This is so good cricket, and this will surely give lots of confidence to the both batters. Such kind of innings under pressure.
Well, I see mid-off still up in the circle for Natalia as well. They still have that one place available. Now the field changed. Covers up and mid-off goes back.
Yes, they are packing offside in 30 yards. Anything over. Maybe thinking to take a chance. Towards onside. And there you go. Another boundary. This is beautiful batting.
Natalia wants to play all the striking shots. And that's a good thing that her bat flow is right in the middle of two players available on the leg side. And attacking their main bowler is the right answer because after that the next lineup will be under pressure.
Yes, making right decisions at right time. Natalia and Sidra Amin. Look at that focus. Almost. Yorkland delivery, well played. At the very last moment, overbowled. Big one for Pakistan again. 32 gone, 192 for 3.
Well, they're closing in. They require 121 of 84 deliveries, and if they keep on going with this rate, there's definitely a chance they can close in very easily.
Yes, and both batters, they are batting well. 37 runs in last 24. Only 2 dot deliveries. Fine leg up, third man up. Sweep or late cut. Slightly away. Oh, that's lucky. Hasn't been called wide.
Well, on the line, just given in favor.
Batter. Well, I think so, like the way they have batted so far in the previous 4 or 5 overs. They're keeping really good focus. Would you see that? The eyes are really wide open.
Well, I see Sikukune. She has a plan. She's bowling on the wide line. Bowling as away as possible because they are very good at playing what's coming to them.
There you go. They've got runs on the go. They're trying to make their places here. As you earlier told us, that is a 70 meters boundary. So they've got spaces here. One boundary, couple of runs. See that? The gaps are still there towards offside.
Cheeky singles. The fact that the field, Sikukune has changed the field as well because I see cover back and extra cover in the circle. So they have changed the field because they know they're targeting the cover region. That's a very good move by Sikukune.
Trying to go up towards onside. Not been firmly hit. See the other fielder runs towards offside. She has fetched that delivery from off, trying to hit big. It's a good thinking. Really good battle between bat and ball. Because this is really a big game for Pakistan to keep themselves alive in this series of 3 ODIs. Can she go? No. She has got the hand on the way. Sidra Amin will take the strike and the next over. 33 bowled, 197 for 3. Well, this could be a day for Pakistan women cricket. 19 September, if they can win this game against South Africa here at Gaddafi Stadium, can go and chase that big target. Still, they've got 7 wickets in hand. Good run, good run. See that? This is a sort of pressure when you're not collecting the ball in the first attempt.
The girls are trying to improvise, Sidra Amin and Natalia both, but they will have to keep on finding those boundaries because if they don't hit a boundary in every over, the run rate will shoot up.
Deep mid wicket. Only one towards onside at deep. So I think so that if you can go like playing across, but that will require a big heart against spinner because fine leg is there and there's a big gap between deep mid wicket and fine leg. That's a long leg boundary. If you can go cross, play a quick shot there. But she has taken the aerial route towards offside. Coming back for 2. Oh, there's a close call, but throw was not accurate enough.
Good running once again by both of them. They're running fast. They're keen to get those doubles. Well turned on the very first call. And with that, it's 200 up for Pakistan.
That was the area, the vacant space, and she has picked it up. A boundary towards onside.
100 partnership between both of the players. That's a great shot, using the pace of Cup. Once again, Natalia, she was already ready in the position to hit that shot, just finding the right ball. The hand-eye coordination has been exceptional by both the players. They know every boundary means so much at this point.
Partnership crosses the three figures in just 86 deliveries. Which shows the confidence, the momentum, the rhythm, what these two has got in their batting skills, and most importantly, the nerves. It's a pressure situation where these two batters, they are keeping their nerves cool, more focused. Back of length. 7 runs already. Must be looking for a boundary. What you say? Should they try?
Well, I see there are a lot of boundaries available because a 70-yard boundary, and bigger the boundary, bigger the gaps available on the field.
I think she was thinking to have a late uppercut on that previous delivery. Back of length. It has played it deep. So another good over for Pakistan batting. 34 gone, 2 of 5 for 3. Solid middle order that any captain will love to see such kind of efforts. 91 and 44, but that should be a winning knocks. Because the work or job hasn't been done. You need to go a bit far long from here. 9 runs per over. Edged away. That has gone through. The third man was pretty deep and earns the boundary. Lucky one.
It's about the intention. She wanted to hit big, but instead she found an edge. Well, the boundaries are coming in for Pakistan. Welcome boundaries. Wherever it comes from, the runs should keep on moving.
Natalia, what a strike rate. She's gone aerial towards onside. 1 bounce. And just 1 run away from that, another from that landmark of 50, but in a crucial situation.
Well, Natalia showing her worth in a very important game. And Sidra Amin, of course, with all the experience helping her through.
Switch. Let's see if 2, 3, how much they will be earning. Well, they are diving, saving runs.
Well, Chloe Tryon, she has saved a couple of runs on the field today. She didn't bat, she didn't bowl, but she's doing some work on the field. Reverse, Amin trying everything. This is one of her getaway shots, and she's very good at it.
Firmly hit. Hit all the way. 4 runs. This is good pickup. Long leg position. And what a way to getting closer and closer
Well, that's the best thing about Sidra Amin. She hits horizontally very hard, and that's what she's doing. Timing it so well. Head is on the right place where she wants to hit.
That has been played towards offside. Gap is there, earning a boundary. And there she goes for the three figures knock. Excellent batting. Now she knows when the crowd has cheered for her. The dugout, the nation, the big prayers, the big applause for 101 in 97 deliveries.
Back-to-back hundreds for Sidra Amin. She's showing her worth. She has done spectacular work, especially at this venue, Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. This has been the best Sidra Amin has played so far. So hats off to her. She is doing great for Pakistan. The work is not done though. She is working at it still.
Well, excellent. Under pressure, chasing the target of more than 300 runs. And you are playing a knock of your life. Still, it's a way to go. So she needs some patience there in the center. 10 boundaries already. And most of the time she wants to keep the strike. With that, 35 gone. 2-2, 1 for 3.
Improvisation has been the key for Sidra Amin. The way she's been moving around in the box and finding those gaps. Has been a good acceleration in the past 7 overs. And that is why she's got herself to the 6th ODI 100 to her name. 6 for her, 4 for the rest of the players. She's been around for a while and she's doing a good job. And don't take away anything from Natalia Pervez. In the most important situation of the game, she gets her maiden 50, ODI 50. And I'm sure Ali has a thing or two to add to this, because this is a valuable knock in terms of the situation of the game and the partnership that was required for Sidra.
Fantastic. I think this has been the best phase for Pakistan in this series. And the running between the wickets, I think that has been excellent from both these players. And you can see the sense of belief in the dugout also. They can do it. They're very much in the game with 88 required of 63. Even Fatma Sana still to come. And Sidra Nawaz, they can bat too. It's just how well they've complemented each other. Natalia just 50 runs of 42 deliveries. A very key inning at this point in the game.
Yeah, you talk about this point in the game. You mentioned the equation 87 of 62. 7 wickets in hand, you'll take that. Again, reverse. That's a good stop there at backward point. A high risk shot for a single.
And for the first time, Sikandar Bhai, we're seeing South Africa under pressure, because this partnership had surely given them something to think about. 36 gone, 227 for 3.
The equation shows that Pakistan is in a very good position at this stage of the game. 86 of 60, 7 in hand, 2 set batters. Have to take it as deep as possible. And down the wicket. Use of the feet against spin is always will give you the desired results. And good running there. Good call from Sidra, running at the danger end. Going to talk about her good fitness. She's fielded out there for almost 46 overs and then out here batting for the past 37.
Excellent. She's one of the fittest in the team. Runs very fast between the wickets. She's one of the best outfielders for Pakistan also. See, for the first time I'm seeing Laura Wolfart under some sort of pressure. She's trying different things now, which we haven't seen in this series. Fatma Sana, she's a role to play.
High in the air, chance here, will take some catching, dives forward and it drips. Brits there and it's just spilled it.
She's been very lucky in this inning, Sidra Amin. That's a 4th drop in this inning for her. Fortune favours the brave. It's the best example. You can see it here. She's not shy of using the feet, going big. As I said earlier, first time South Africa women are feeling the heat. "103 deliveries for her, 108. We talked about how slow the inning was in the previous one, but here, according to the situation, she's delivering.
Got a finger to it, and the effort has helped the fielder at mid-off to cut it off. It was hit hard just to the left of Shangase. She's done well to take that pace off.
Yeah, flat bats it. That's how she does. That's how she plays. Gets on one knee and flats bat most of the shots.
Should have taken that catch actually. Again, slog sweep. Going to the boundary and it's gone for 4. Perfectly bisecting Tyrone and Brits in the deep on the onside. Sidra Amin is unstoppable at the moment.
Finding the gap one more time. That has been the hallmark of this partnership. Every time they looked to hit it towards the boundary, they found the gap. This one was exactly between the two, and yes, now they know it. They can feel it, they can believe it. That's superb.
One more. Once you beat that backward point fielder, you got runs to your name. She gets her 13th boundary. Sidra Amin puts Pakistan on the scoreboard with 240 for 3 after 37.
Yeah, she's worked so hard in this inning. Sidra Amin, dehydrated, tired, but not done. Because this inning has been of the highest order. In a run chase, she stood like a warrior. The quality of shots, the way she's found the gap, innovation, commitment level 100%. It has been a beautiful inning to watch. She's not giving up attitude. That's been the hallmark of this wonderful inning, keeping Pakistan in the chase. Beautiful footwork all around the crease, and this has been a fantastic effort from a champion player.
Well, you look at the equation now, 73 or 54, so which means they need around 8 runs and over. A couple of big overs here, maybe 15 runs each, can help Pakistan just close that gap in and help them to get as close as possible. This is a very good chase here, if you ask me. 313 and counting to get closer, 240 for 3. So Sidra Amin, back-to-back 100, 6-1. The gentleman to the right in the Shalwar Kameez is her brother. And then you have your other players from Pakistan in the front row.
Yeah, the reserve players also on the ground. That's Tuba Hassan, the leg spinner. Wahida Akhtar, the fast bowler also. They must be very proud of this effort from Sidra Amin. And now, along with her, Natalia Pervez, who's on 54 of just 45 deliveries. 73 runs of 54 deliveries with Fatma Sana still to come. The game is very much on.
It's such a situation at the moment, Ali, that one wicket will really have its impact on that required run rate climbing up, because it just won't be easy. Yes, Fatma Sana is there, but it's just that momentum will be lost to a large extent, and you don't want to lose a wicket now. You want to get as close as possible, so that 72 runs required, take it to around 30. And I'm pretty sure that Sidra and Natalia Bol will be looking for those 2 overs somewhere where they can get those runs going. Who would that be against? Straight. Gone. Big chance here. And oh, dropped. This chance, how costly will it be? Is it Sidra Amin's night? Not just a drop chance, but the ball has ricocheted onto the boundary line for a 4.
The surely is Sidra Amin's night. That's her 5th drop of this inning. But we'll take it. In fact, 6th drop for her inning. That's not a problem. We'll take it any day, because she's playing the inning of her lifetime, keeping Pakistan in the game. That's what I said. South Africa, for the first time, are feeling the heat. They're under pressure, dropping chances, misfield, everything. Straight to the fielder. That has been the quality of this partnership, that they found a boundary in every over. They found the way to do it.
Again, the placement, again, a couple of runs here. Just saving some energy. Jogging her way back for the 2nd. 6 drops, Sidra Amin just mentioned that. It's her night, she's brought some luck with her. Good effort there. Once again, a cotton bowl chance, in fact, twice. Oh, gone. She's tried to slog one onto the mid-wicket region. She's completely missed that and has gone and hit the off stump out there. That's a big blow. Is it the moment that South Africa would say that they're bringing themselves back into the game? But don't take it away from her. What a marathon knock and what a performance. That's a brave heart there. 122 to her name. Sidra Amin getting her 6th ODI 100, and people love it for the fight she's put up.
Absolutely. She deserves this standing ovation. One shot too many. She's been very lucky in this inning. She could have been better off playing it over extra cover, because this one was right on the off stump. She again cleared his front leg, wanted to play towards mid-wicket. But yes, what a fantastic knock. 122 of just 110 deliveries. All the team applauding her effort. That's fantastic. Pakistan 247 for 4. A captain knock is required Fatma Sana, she has the potential, she has the skill, she has the temperament, and here she has the stage also.
Halfway down, Natalia needs to now make sure that she's a senior partner in this. So need to be careful about last ball singles. 247 for 4.
Yeah. Strike.
66 runs, 48 deliveries, 6 wickets in hand for Pakistan women. They've lost Sidra Amin in the previous over, 122 she made. Now it's up to Natalia and Fatma.
In the air, chance here, and taken on the bounce. Tyrone Fields, a single taken. 65 of 47. You've got to understand it will not be easy to straight away come out and start hitting. Fatma Sana, the captain, so Natalia will have to take more strike at least for an over and a half. Just to play in a maze, exactly what I said. So her thing would be to just try and push the ball for a single.
And Sikandar Bhai, she can take few deliveries. It's not that run rate required is over 10 or 12. It's just 8.48, which nowadays is pretty much doable and gettable. But if they lose Fatma Sana here, that will not help the cause. She's coming back for the second. Oh, she didn't hit it. Had she collected it cleanly, it would have been curtains for Natalia Perez, but not to be. South Africa have been pretty sloppy in the field this evening.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was a good flat throw. And as you said, had she collected it cleanly, probably you'd say that Natalia would have been in trouble. But credit to her that she had an outstretched dive to get into that crease. So the commitment level is there, 100%. 63 of 45, Pakistan 250 up. Cross bat shot. This over now, which is 4 balls into it, has got them 4 runs. So can they extract a boundary from somewhere in the remaining 2 deliveries?
Yeah, this is good bowling. Right in the block hole. Nadine de Klerk, she hasn't taken a wicket, given away 28 runs. Bit of expensive spell. This is her first game. She didn't play the last one. Laura Folfart, very animated. She understands the value of this partnership. She knows if she gets one more wicket here, just be one. She's hit some clean hits. Natalia Perez in this inning wasn't up to the mark in the previous match, but she's surely good contributions from Umema and Natalia Perez. One name stands out, that's Sidra Amin, 122.
Yeah, it's a big shot. It'll be safe. And they'll come back for the second. Laura Wolford trying on Tryon for the final time because it's her final over. 9 is what she gets. In fact, she can bowl 10 if she wants, because one bowler can bowl 10. Again, drags it down to long on. So the equation is simple. With you looking at 8.7 and over, you have to get a boundary somewhere. If you're looking to not score 15, just get a boundary every over to keep yourself in the race. And that was very, very close. That was a swing with eyes wide shut.
They're keeping a little low this delivery. That's what Sidra Amin tried to do, but that delivery was within the stumps towards the off stump. All these Pakistan batters, they like sweeping. You've got to be very careful on surface like this, but the ball is keeping low. This is good. This is really good from Fatma Sana. Yes, understanding she's not getting those boundaries, so it's important that she rotates the strikes. That's what they're doing, this partnership. 9 at the moment. That's a good shot. Couple of runs at least, if not 4. Yes, couple is what they're gonna get.
This is the moment, Ali. It's not just skill now, your fitness will also be put to test. It's quite warm out there and you spend more than an hour with those pads, gloves, helmets on. It will test you. Energy levels will go down, but when you know that something bigger is in the eyesight, you push yourself, you push your body a little further. And that's what these girls are trying to do. And you've got to give them full marks for the effort. And when you get this close, then you start believing that yes, it's gettable. 40 gone, 259 for 4. The fight is on. It's all about the want. How much want do you have to cross that finishing line? And this could be the innings Natalia Pervez would remember for a long time if she helps Pakistan get through. She's already got to her maiden ODI 50. Makes room, nice looking shot. She'll get one, but maybe push for a second on the throw. And a good call. Sana comes back. Gets Natalia back on strike. So important for your new partner to understand what her role is in this. And that's what Sana is doing well.
And she also needs to understand that the partner has been there for a long time. She's fresh. That's the moment Sidra means. So yes, Fatma Sana needs to understand also that Natalia has been there for a while. She had a long partnership with Sidra. And now with this partnership on 15, she's not fresh. She's been in the field for 50 overs. So she might not be as quick as Fatma would be in running between the wickets. So got to give her a little bit of margin. Stretching. She's not sleeping tonight if Pakistan wins.
I think she'll be sleeping peacefully if Pakistan wins.
The excitement will still be there. She will be thinking about how she has managed to do that. It stays in your head. Keep on thinking about it. 50 more runs. Got to believe that this is doable.
Of course, in cricketing sense, you look at those numbers, you say it's gettable. 33 balls, 50 runs, 6 wickets in hand. You put it in front of anybody on paper, they'll say, oh yes, it's gettable. Where is Fatma Sana going?
See, that's the point I earlier made. Fatma is new to the crease. Natalia has been there for 56 deliveries. You got to just see that she can be tired at this point. Yes, you're fresh. You want to get the strike. Got to little bit thinking about your partner too here.
Again, finds the gap. Should be 2. You can see the little bit of tiredness in the legs. And I'm with you regarding the fresher partner, understanding that the one who's been out there for a while might be having tired legs. But at the same time, you've got to realize that you can't get a boundary every ball. These are big boundaries here. So every ball, singles and twos, are important to stay in that race Exposed, that serves. Has it clipped? No. She actually exposed both middle and leg, and the ball goes further down with the angle to the boundary. And the signal from the umpire, is it off the bat? It says off the bat, so Natalia gets more runs to her name, moves to 72. It's 41 gone for 269.
A lot like Pakistan's bowling card, which was in the previous game. 7 bowlers used, only 4 getting wickets. Oh no, that's straight to the fielder. That's a huge moment of the game. Fatma Sana feeling the heat and playing it straight to the hands of the fielder. That's Tasmin Brits, who makes no mistake this time. Yeah, she shuffled across, wanted to go. The idea was right because there was nobody behind those fielders. She had to clear them but could not, and headed straight to the fielder. Some words of encouragement for Natalia as Fatma Sana goes back, scoring 5 runs, 269 for 5.
Ramin Shamin, the new batter, in to join Natalia. Tryon has got 2 to her name. But if you look at that catch, we'll show you the wicket. Good captaincy from Laura Wolfart, getting those fielders in close to the bat when Fatma's on strike. Backed offside field to avoid her from taking a single, and that is why she tried to elevate that. And she's got that packed. So good captaincy and shown some brave captaincy. Ramin on your screen, the new batter in, the left-hander. And she'll be on strike facing a Tryon.
Yeah, she's better than those numbers suggest. 34 runs for her in her 10 games. She's been performing well in the domestic competitions and the Tour of Ireland. She did play a couple of good innings. So at this point, a good 20 of 12, 13 deliveries from her. That's all Pakistan require. And all she needs to do is stay there till the end with Natalia Pervez, who's on 72 of 58.
Clever cricket. Nicely pushed. She can actually come back for 2. Big vacant zone on the onside. No one inside the circle in front of the square. So good running there.
Yeah, giving everything for this game, Natalia Pervez. She's very tired. Look at her come back, realizing what the situation demands of her.
Nicely swept and well fielded to take the pace off. Would have gone for a boundary had she not dived and taken good. But good running. Once again, 2 more. 40 now of 27. And there you are. The chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board is also watching the game from the sidelines. Mr. Mohsen Naqvi, also the president of the ACC. The tournament going on in the UAE. But this game has taken his attention as well. Again, a good connection from Ramin. So, 5 runs of the 3 deliveries that she is faced.
Yeah, run rate required exact 9 at the moment, 39 of 26 deliveries. All eyes, all hopes would be with Natalia Pervez and Amin doing her part.
Yeah, if I was Natalia, I would be looking at who should I attack, because now 10 overs done for Tryon. Other 4 bowlers can bowl 9 each. So Klaas is bowled 5, de Klerk is bowled 5, and Sangis is bowled 8. So she can bowl 1 more. Madison Cap, I'm sure she's holding her. Cap will have 3 left. That'll be a wide, well judged. This over now is worth 7 runs and 1 ball to go. Nicely turned away for a single. So Tryon is done with her 10 overs. 2 for 55. Good bowling from her. The chase is on. 36 of 24.
Seven bowlers have been utilized so far. Let's see that who will be the key here, because these last 4 overs will be the key for South Africa, because they will have to defend this. And from Pakistan's perspective, Natalia, 43, in fact 73, beg your pardon. She's playing on, and let's see that if she can keep that ship to the corner. I've got Salman Bhatt along with me. So all eyes are on this game.
Yeah, important ones. This is the PCB chairman, Interior Minister, Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, watching on and in his heart somewhere praying that Pakistan achieve this mammoth target. It is so close now. From here on, I think Pakistan should be able to win this one. 35 they require of the last 23 deliveries that remain. Natalia playing an excellent hand, 73 of 59. Is it out or is it from the keeper's gloves? I believe it is from the keeper's gloves. Yeah. Bowler not all that excited. It's important that there is no panic from here onwards. South Africa did not expect this sort of a chase. Ooh. I guess this hit the stumps before it hit the gloves. It will be a very, very close matter, and the umpires are going to take some help. They are going to go upstairs to detect what actually happened. Has been a brilliant chase. Sidra Amin scoring a big 100 again. Back-to-back hundreds for her. Excellent batting, guiding her team through that period where they looked vulnerable to start off with. But then she got some support from Natalia, and then the two carried on, bringing up that magnificent partnership and getting Pakistan in sight of this mammoth total and starting to believe that they can do this. There's no problem with the front foot. And have a look as the bails come off. Yeah. The ball has hit the stumps and the bails have come off. Unfortunately for Natalia, this will have to be given out.
Yes, she was using her feet, trying to hit big, but clipping the bails. And there you see the movement. The bail went up, airborne, and Wicketkeeper hasn't an idea because she was not looking on the stumps. That's why she said to the umpire, you may go with your own decisions. So it's better to use technology. And there you see the technology has given out. 73. She has dented well in 60 deliveries, but that is closing the doors for her.
Yeah, this could jeopardize Pakistan's chances of this historic chase, but still I believe, yeah, the ticker on your screens shows that she's been declared bowled by de Klerk. And what a great knock, fighting knock, has come to an end in this manner. And she must be very proud of her efforts, and so would be the Pakistan dressing room and South Africans. Diana Baig is the new batter, and she will have her work cut out because this target is in sight. It's 30 plus 30 odd, 35 runs to get, and she has 3.5 overs to do that. 64 matches, so plenty of experience. 8. The average isn't great, but this is one of those occasions. History is going to be achieved, so let's put up the best.
Bowled. This has been through the defences. Back-to-back wickets. And Diana hasn't disturbed the scorers. And there you see the smiles are there on South African players.
Yeah, like Diana did pick up 2 wickets towards the end of 2 deliveries here. De Klerk has done the same, and she's got the big one of Natalia, and now first ball duck for Diana Baig herself, the second casualty in the same over. So Pakistan in trouble now as they lose their 7th. Diana Baig goes for a golden duck.
Sidra Nawaz arrives in the centre, but she's on the non-strikers in. In the meantime, let's see that if Pakistani batters, they will be sticking with the singles now, because they have lost 2 set batters.
Well, they're going to look to score, and this is the way the wicket fell. It was an off-cutter, and Diana Baig was in no position to hit that stroke. Eyes going somewhere else, and the ball hitting the timber. Once again a cutter. This one is high, but the fielders are coming from the boundary, so no threat in terms of a wicket falling, but just the one to the batting side.
Well, the way she has played that shot up into the sky, I think so that it's only the intentions now to hit big. Timing, perfection is the secondary now. Dot delivery to finish this successful over. 280 for 7.
Two new batters at the crease now. Amin 8 of 6 and Sidra Nawaz just in after those 2 wickets falling consecutively. And now both of these batters have a chance to make a name for themselves. It's still doable. 11 is the required rate. 3 overs remain, 33 to get. Not impossible. And it's Marizan Cup, the ace all-rounder from South Africa.
Just forgetting the steps. Well, let's see that how these two batters they will be acting in this situation, because it's pressure. Stage is set for them, and let's see that if they can become the big names in this game today. Full batter, couple of deliveries, because every bowler may give you a chance in an over to hit big. You will have to wait for that bad delivery.
Well, the required rate is 11, so you have to create your own opportunities. You have to be aggressive, take chances, calculated ones, yes, all right. There were 4 fielders in the circle. There are still 4 on the offside in the circle, 1 on short fine. So you know where you can go big, either straight down on the offside or towards the third. These nudges will only give them 1 or 2, because there are 4 fielders behind on the boundary on the leg side. 3. 1 is in the circle. Pakistan has to keep looking for the boundaries, because they will need them. It's 31 required of 16 deliveries.
And I think so, looking on the field placement, South African, they are happy to give singles here. Wide delivery. Lucky runs here for Pakistan. Yes, so now she's thinking, should have gone down to the fine leg, as fine leg was up. But time has gone through. You have to keep, or you have to take decisions in nanoseconds. Looking good, but not being able to find the gap.
South Africa's ground fielding has been exceptional, but their catching is something that is unheard of like this. What they have been through today, they haven't held on to a lot of chances. And that is also one of the reasons why they find themselves this close. And unless these last 2 wickets fell of consecutive deliveries, it looked like that Pakistan were going to create history. Looks a bit difficult from here onwards.
Wow, ripper! Excellent catch. Just been having in her hand, Rexon. That was a flyer.
Yeah, wonderfully taken this, and lucky that this has got just stuck in the arm. Diving on her left side. They have missed a lot of chances tonight, and finally they've managed to take a brilliant one at point. Having a look at the front foot, it was way behind the crease, so no problems there. A cutter was bowled, cut in the air, but look at that piece of brilliant work. What a take, under pressure. So they're holding their nerve, and Pakistan have lost their 8th at 284.
Well, wickets are falling when the luck is not favouring to Pakistani batters. Nashra Sandhu, 74 matches. That's plenty of games. But let's see. what she has got, the skills with a bat.
Nas, I think we cannot blame the luck tonight. It has been very fair to both the sides. In fact, it might have favored Pakistan a bit more. Plenty of chances going our way. But this certainly was a brilliant take, especially at this point in the game where everything has to be taken, has to be stopped. And South Africa holding their nerve.
Yes, exactly. A batter's job is to bat, a bowler's job is to bowl. But here it's 44 to 84 for 8.
Yeah, Pakistan coach looked pretty excited a few moments back because he also would have been looking to create history because the team was doing brilliantly. But then those quick wickets falling, 4 to be exact in the last 16 deliveries, is a bit too much of a destruction before you could complete such a mammoth chase. And now doesn't look that happy, but they've done well as a group. They've come out fighting, and that's the sort of cricket you want to see your team playing. They've done brilliantly. All those sports staff must have done great hard work with these girls. They've put up a brilliant fight. They've fielded before 50 overs and then come in. Sidra Amin getting another 100 back to back. She was outstanding. This will be the one. And then Natalia Pervez coming in towards the middle of the innings, giving her support to Sidra Amin and also joining in that brilliant partnership, scoring 70 plus runs in quick time and giving South Africa a real scare.
Yes, you're right. It was a little bit more than the thoughts. Yeah, coming back for 2. Chance was there. And finger goes up. So there is a run out. Pakistan loses another. It's 9th. She was trying to get the second here. But throw was accurate enough to take the bails off and see off the Nashra here. She was trying to keep the strike. Goes for 1. Pakistan 287 for 9.
Yeah, this one has been hit away. There's a catching opportunity and this one has been taken brilliantly. This brilliant catch has given South Africa the series victory after they ball out Pakistan team for 287. A fighting effort by the Pakistan girls, but in the end all in vain as they're not able to complete the target and will lose this game by 26 runs. And South Africa, well, they'll be joyed because they have done a great job. Their batters have scored big runs and given enough to their bowlers to come out and defend.
Yes, lost 6 wickets for just 17 runs South Africa has got. And there you see, that is the winning time for South Africa. Not only the game, but also the series 2-0. It's a big victory before the World Cup. Lots of confidence they will surely be gaining from this series victory. And must be happy because it was really a nerve game at the end of the day.
Yeah, surely for them, another series victory will add to their confidence moving into the big event, the World Cup coming up. But nonetheless, I think Pakistan have played good cricket. They've put up a brilliant fight. They've tried to match the South African efforts. Sidra Amin in particular on your screens. She's batted like a champion, 200s in 2 games, and almost got Pakistan team through this historic chase, only to fall short by 26 runs. And in the end, that cluster of wickets, which fell back to back, 6 wickets in 17 or 16 deliveries. So if this sort of thing happens, then it will be hard to chase for any side. So there were other batters who had to put their hand up and, you know, come out and add to what was done by Natalia and Sidra. But pretty heartening, this effort from the Pakistan side. Handshakes now. Laura Woolworth, the other centurion from today. Earlier on, she got 100. Captain of the South African side, and it was her 9th 100, along with Brits on the other end getting a big one, 170 plus runs. And very powerful finish she gave to the South African innings. A very happy coaching staff for the South African side.
Yes, exactly. The work, all of the homework, must say, they have applied here in the 2 games, and they show that they are the better cricket team, not only in ODI rankings but here in the skills, what they have shown at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, in the first 2 ODIs, the batting, bowling, the nerves. And you're right, that Pakistan women cricket team, they have also shown a better cricketing skills, but not been crossing the finishing line. So they will have to learn this quickly. As going into the mega event, they will have to rethink about the mistakes, what they have done in these 2 games.
Yeah, at the toss, the Pakistan captain did say that they had different plans that they wanted to execute. So maybe one of those was to chase tonight. And didn't they put up a very good show, chasing this mammoth target. And they were almost there. Just look at that, 122 of 110 deliveries, then 73 of 60 were the highlights by Sidra Amin and Natalia Pervez. Umayma Sohail earlier gave a good start to the Pakistan side, scoring 43 of 38. And sadly, the players to follow could not complete, which looked very close to a possible victory. But in the end, South Africans came back strong, bowled within the stumps, hitting the target on regular occasions, and also when under pressure towards the end, they took a few very good catches, one at point and one at deep mid-wicket to finish the game off.
Though that South African fielders, they were not been able to grab maximum catches, but bowlers, they have done a good job, as De Klerk got 3 wickets and 2 wickets each for Cap and Tryon, and 1 wicket shared by Shangis. So all of the bowlers, they did struggle in the middle, but they kept their nerves cool and got Pakistan all out in 44.4 overs.
Yeah, during the middle that you mentioned, the South African fielders did not back up some very good bowling. But definitely they were put under pressure by the Pakistani batters. This is how the Pakistan wickets fell. Muniba getting leg before wicket. Then there was a decent partnership when Umayma got going along with Sidra Amin. She was swinging freely. Timing was there. Sidra looked in form all throughout. Then there were some very good drives, unless she prayed this hoik across the line, missing the ball completely. Alia Riaz came in. She promised, but then at the score of 18, she held out to the covers, and this was how it happened. Then came Natalia Pervez, and things started to go the Pakistan way, where both the batters started to strike boundaries and also rotate strike, and they gained control. They dominated plenty of overs and gave South Africa a proper scare, and also got us all going here up in the commentary box, because we were all looking for a Pakistan victory. And certainly these both these players. Sidra signaling her 6th 100, thanking her Lord, and smashing the ball to all parts, reverse sweeping, hitting through the covers, and finally holding out in the covers as well. And Natalia went this way, bowled, and this was the back-to-back wickets to fall. Diana Beg got out, and this was that brilliant catch at point. And then in the end, there was a run out when Nashra Sandhu was pushing for the second, but she was far from close. And in the end, looking for a big hit taken by Laura Woolworth, the captain of South Africa, finishing off the job. Last 7.4 overs, Pakistan losing 7 wickets for 47 runs is where the match was lost.
Yes, and that is the summary for the second ODI. As 292, 171 not out, Tasmin Brits, and 100 for Woolworth. In reply, only 1 century. Sidra Amin, and Pakistan lost this game with 25 runs. Well, we are taking a break. We'll come back with presentation ceremony.
नबील भी माइक चेक करें, पीए पे भी दे देना R3.
Welcome to the post-match presentation here for the second ODI between Pakistan and South Africa, and a great effort put up by the home side in trying to chase 312 and falling short by 25 runs. So all credit given to Fatma Sana and her team to try and get to that total. Well, eventually 25 was the margin, and South Africa have a decisive lead in this 3-match series by 2-0. Now to give away the awards, starting from my left, I've got Asad Shafiq to my left. Women's Selection Committee member for the Pakistan Cricket Board. Thank you for joining us. And next to him is Mr. Tahir Khurshid, Group Head Audit and Inspection, Bank Al-Falah. Thank you for your time. I'll request straight away Asad Shafiq to present the Bank Al-Falah Player of the Match trophy. Difficult one, but eventually it's always about scoring runs in the winning cause, and that goes to Tasmin Brits for 171 not out. brilliant performance of 141 deliveries, 20 boundaries and 4 maximums in that innings. And I'll request Mr. Tahir Khurshid now to present the Bank Al-Falah Player of the Match cash award of 100,000 rupees to Tasmin Brits. Tasmin's been amazing, still not out in this series. A big 100 in the first game and now 171, her personal best. We'll have a word with her now. Tasmin, brilliant innings, lovely watching you bat. To begin with, about skill and about stroke play comes next. Where do you get that endurance and, of course, the fitness level? How much credit would you give that to in this weather and, of course, the conditions?
I'd actually give it to our management side. We've been having a few extra batting camps where we normally just have camps. We've been actually doing skill-based and specifics. So, yeah, we had a bowling camp, batting camp, and we've been doing a lot more of those, more camps. So, yeah, we've definitely been working on skill.
How easy or how different was it after that first knock in that first match? Today you look to use more of your feet and more attacking mode than that first game.
Yeah, I mean, after your first game, even if you scored 100, you always try and, better yourself. I mean, I don't think a person's ever perfect. But, yeah, so we did look at that, and my batting coach spoke to me, and we tried a few things to get going with that.
Now, we've been talking about South Africa coming down here, preparing themselves for the World Cup. But with your performance, nobody else is getting a chance to bat.
I would not say that. Let's not jinx it. I think you saw Wolfie today with that 100. I mean, she's class as well, and same with Kapi with the previous game. So we're very fortunate to have a lot of batters in our team.
Just one last final question. From different countries and different surfaces that you bat on, how much do you have to change your batting style or ways to tackle something like that out there?
I'm glad we have batting coaches because I'm one of those see-ball, hit balls. Sometimes I forget that we play on subcontinent, so thank goodness our batting coach reminds us of that.
Well, lovely innings, lovely watching you bat, and good luck for the next games.
Thank you very much.
Tasmin Brits, the player of the match, and I'll request Fatma Sana, the captain of Pakistan, to have a word with us. Fatma, you will not be very unhappy with this result. I mean, the kind of chase and the fight put up by the girls, and I'm sure that you're happy and you feel that you're on the right track.
Yeah, definitely we are improving in every side, so I think that would be good, and we played such a good cricket here.
What do you think was a defendable score here? Of course, with the DLS 313 looked big, but you feel in the bowling you could have had lesser amount of runs to chase?
I think so. Pitch is favorable in the batting side, so I think this score is good. So I think so. Our batting side is doing great. So I think we need to adjust this type of target in next matches.
You're preparing for the World Cup like every other team. What is the missing link or anything that you'd like from your team before you enter in the event?
Nothing I need, just last couple of overs, we didn't execute the plans. So I think in the last overs, we need that power hitting and that type of things.
One more game to go, and I hope that provide you a lot of preparations and also a win before you leave Pakistan.
Yeah, inshallah, hopefully we will try to win the next match, and hopefully we will try to execute better plans next match.
Well done today. Nice try in the chase. Fatma Sana, the captain of Pakistan, now will invite the captain of South Africa, Laura Wolfhard. Laura, a bit of a test with captaincy out there in the last, 25 overs or so.
Yeah, tough second half to that game. I thought it was a lot of different phases. I thought they started really well. Then we brought it back a bit with our spinners, and then Sidra was whacking us a bit at the end there. Very happy to have gotten over the line, but yeah, a lot closer than we would have liked.
I was talking to Brits and I said, yes, of course we don't want to jinx it, but in terms of preparations, the top order is performing so well, you're not really having the middle order to bat out there at all.
Yeah, well, still another game to go, so hopefully we get some time in the middle over there. And we still have the 2 warm-up games while we head over to India as well. So, yeah, I think Taz was absolutely amazing today. Totally don't mind it if she scores back-to-back 100s, so yeah, that was awesome.
When you're winning as a team, of course, you want to keep it to that, but any areas of improvement that you feel you need to address immediately?
Probably the obvious one is the catching. I think we probably dropped 5 or 6 catches today, which made that game a lot tighter than it needed to be. I think take 1 or 2 of those early and it makes a big difference.
Series is back. Now, in that last final game, what will you be focusing on, besides, of course, a win?
Probably a bit of rotation again, getting some more people out in the middle, getting some game time. I don't think we've won a series 3-0 in a very long time, so I think that's definitely something we'll be looking to do.
All right, well done today and good luck for that final game.
Thank you.
Laura Wolfart, the captain of South Africa. They win this match on a decisive lead of 2-0 against Pakistan, and that concludes the presentation.
Yes, that concludes the second ODI, and that will be the third one here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore on 22nd September at 3:30 p.m. Pakistan women versus South African women. Big congratulations to South African women cricket team for winning this ODI series for 2-0. And that's it for the day. We are saying you bye-bye till the 2 days off. Then we'll come back with a live action. Take care and good night.
Driven once again, beautiful timing. This is in the range, in the slot and put away. And what a way to get to 150 in a one-day international.
That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
100 up for Laura Wolfart.
And the finger is raised.
Yeah, that can happen if you offer that cross bat.
Gap is there, earning a boundary, and there she goes for the three-figure knock. Excellent batting. With the feet towards onside, just flying high.
In the most important situation of the game, she gets her maiden 50.
Oh no, that's straight to the fielder.
Bold. She's been through the defences. There you see, the smiles are there.